you to understand that there is, in fact, no bush anywhere near where I live. Boo hi, yo, hello, welcome to Pekoe ordered food, and they said they delivered it, and they in fact did not deliver her food. So she had to complain and wait to try to get more food. Because the photo that the person sent was booze in a bush, but there is no bush near my building. So there was in fact no food for me to get, or booze for me to get. To be fair, I wouldn't want to take the booze from the bush anyway, because that sounds, yeah. No, it wasn't a photo mistake. They straight up just did not bring my fucking food. And then, of course, I did the thing where, like, you can call the person, and they just didn't pick up. And so then I had to, like, go into Uber and be like, did not get food. Here's the photo of what they sent. Here's a picture of the front of my fucking apartment building. As you can see, there is no bush. As you can see in the photo, I did not order booze. I ordered chicken strips. I ordered chicken strips and truffle fries. Because I wanted special fries today. I thought I deserved special fries today. But no. Terrible. Atrocious even. So here I am. The world said no. It did say no. I was very sad. Very, very sad that it said no. At least my coffee came in. I did also order myself some coffee. Not like takeout coffee. I ordered pods to put in my coffee machine to make myself coffee. And that showed up today, so I did get my coffee today. But you know, it is what it is, yeah. Well, I did eat some. I just didn't get to eat what I wanted to eat. I had to make myself microwave food. Yeah. I made myself some microwave food, so I had some oop, my mic, microwave food, ha ha ha. Sorry if that was a weird noise. My mic decided to just blah, blah, itself. Anyway, I had some microwaved ravioli. So, not the end of the world. Wasn't really the end of the world, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah. Today might be a little bit of a shorter stream, or at least a little bit of a shorter yap, because my throat is a little bit annoyed with me. But it's fine. We're gonna keep doing what we do. And I'm just gonna make sure to stay properly hydrated. Hate it when you already decide the food and don't get it right. It's the worst. Food disappointment, man. I hate food disappointment. I think that's one of the highest forms of disappointment, you know? Especially when you're betrayed by your food. You know, you think you're gonna get something delicious and it's actually like expired or something. Is that why there's no Twitch? That and just because there were issues with it yesterday and I have been trying to figure shit out and I was playing around with stuff in OBS and I just was like, fuck it today. We'll figure it out tomorrow. Yeah. Wow. But given that I couldn't, you know, I was resting my voice yesterday after stream, and so I was like, okay, well, what can I do then? I wrote some new trans lyrics. So there may or may not be, once I can make my throat less angry, there may or may not be some things in the works. May or may not be some silly little simple things in the works. Yeah. Might have gotten yesterday a cute girly being like, hey, I'm trying to work on this thing, and you're trying to work on that thing, and so maybe together we can do the thing. And I was like, haha, the thing is great. I like things. So we'll see. We'll see. I wrote the translated lyrics out, and I sent them to another girly who is a fan of the music and also speaks Korean. I sent them to a girly. I fucking sent them to Blair. And I was like, hi Blair, are these lyrics still within the standards of, you know, it kind of means the same thing, you know, as the original? She was like, yes, they look fine. And I was like, hooray, go me. Because honestly, I mean, I've written a lot of trans lyrics, but it's not as if I understand the actual... Like, you know, I don't understand the language that they're coming out of. So I do try to make sure that I, like, throw them past someone who speaks, like, Korean or Japanese or whatever it is that I'm taking that song out of, just to, like, you know, see if it makes sense still with the original. Like, if it gives the same vibe, if it has the same meaning, right? It doesn't have to be exactly word for word, obviously. But yeah. So, yeah. But the lyrics got the A-OK, so I'll be working on something soon. But in the meantime, I'm more focused on the fact that I have to get up early tomorrow. I was trying to think of something like actually useful, and no, most of the day has just been me like, okay, today I need to try to go to bed early. Today I need to try to go to bed early. Today I need to try to go to bed early because we have to be up tomorrow at a decent time, and by that I mean hell o'clock, because I need to make sure that we start to stream a little bit early before Tia's debut stream so that we can, like, you know, get everything set up and make sure everything is fine. I have to make that thumbnail too. I probably should have done that earlier, but I was in fact worried about my food not existing instead. So did I use the bike like I said? I did not, but I'm going to try to use it today to make myself sleepy. Yeah. I'm gonna try to use it to make myself sleepy. It was too warm yesterday. Today is a little bit cooler than yesterday, but not like a ton, so we'll see, you know, we'll see. Tia debut, yeah, I was so heckin' excited. I'm so heckin' excited for everyone to see her full model. It's so heckin' cute, guys. You're not ready. You're so not ready. I'm so excited for everyone to see it and get everything done. Did you hear about Daya's gift opening stream? Oh, I saw that she was doing a hand cam gift opening stream, but I haven't watched it yet. It's on my backlog of VODs. But oh, heartstrings were pulled. Oh, okay. I'll have to maybe move it up. Maybe I'll put it on my. Oh, but okay, wait. But if it's like really cute, then I don't want to put it in like a background thing, because you know, sometimes you, when you have a lot of VOD like background, you want to like you use it while you're working and stuff. There was a really emotional moment. Okay, I'll have to actually pay attention to the stream then. So I'll have to make sure that it's in a time where I'm not busy with other work. You know, because you don't want to like work over it and then like miss a cool thing. You know. So I'll make a note of that then. I'll make a note of that to make sure that I pay attention. Yeah. She got lucky with one gift. Yeah. With rare cards and stuff. See, I don't have good luck in terms of like cards and pack pulling and stuff. I have some friends who are really lucky, right? Like pregnant friend. She went to they went to MagicCon. I think it was her husband and extrovert friend went to MagicCon. And so if you like paid extra, you got like card packs and stuff that you got to open. And she got some really good cards, and they were like the Final Fantasy crossover packs. So she got some real nice cards. Extrovert friend didn't really, but like she was fine. Yeah. So that's really fun. But yeah, no, not me. Which is why I try to stay away from card games. Been there, done that. Spent too much money. Spent far too much money. Given random ones, so it's pure luck. Yeah, exactly. You're given just packs. and you have to open the pack themselves. And there was like a joke going around about like, you know, only the pure of heart pull a gold chocobo, a something chocobo. There's a particular chocobo card that was like really rare and worth a ton of money. Yeah. One that's Chibi 3D raffle, that's all your luck. Yeah. I've said this before, but when it comes to my like luck, it tends to be that I only get bad luck, and I like the only good luck I get is like the people who are around me, and then it like saves all of the other luck that I could have possibly gotten, and it uses all of it in one go. Yeah. The country of Japan loves the gachas. I don't have anything against gachas. I'm just the person that they're good against. You know, like it's like as if I'm a fire type and gachas are a water type, right? They're just too powerful against me. So I have to make sure that instead of fighting them, I just avoid them completely. Because otherwise they're dangerous to my health. They're dangerous to my health. I enjoy them too much. Gotcha's exploitive of people's weakness. Yeah, and my weakness is cute pixel. And also slightly being either a completionist in gacha games, in that not in like an actual like I want all the achievements, but in like I want all of the cute pixels for this particular type of pixel, you know? And I can get really competitive, but specifically if I think that I have a chance, you know? So like if I begin a gacha game when it's just starting, like when the game is just opened, I will get like stupidly competitive. And then of course, I'm not the type of person that has like the 12 million oil baron whale money to like, you know, because there's some people in mobile games who put a stupid amount of money in, and I'm like, okay, but I don't want to be like that, you know, I don't want to be like the top 10 players, but I want to be in like the top like 100, maybe top 200 if we're stretching it, and there's a lot of people spending a lot of money on the game, you know? But if I start right away, and you know, I wanna stay in that front pack, I wanna, you know? And then I make money, and I spend money. I spend money because I don't want to get kicked out of my guild and stuff. And it's a problem. So, yeah. I just have generally avoided getting into like gachas and new mobile games because of that. As a free-to-play player, I salute the whales. See, I'm like, when I was playing, I was like I wouldn't have even said I was a whale. I was just like, you know, I was like a tuna, maybe, you know? I spent a decent amount. I spent more money than the average person, but I didn't have enough money to spend enough to like be a whale. I had a friend who like whales in some games. And then I know other people who like whale in some games. To the point where like, what the fuck, why? What the fuck, why? Also metas. Metas are annoying in those kind of games because I don't care if the strongest character is a male. I want only waifus. My team will only be waifus. I will murder you with the cute girls. That's it. Last time you wailed was to a car. You mean when I got hit by a car and then paid for my second way through school? Is that what you mean? Maybe I should just get hit by another car and then I can pick up gacha games again. Waifu's the only meta? Absolutely. What is the definition of whale here? How much money in a week? Let's just say that one particular person I know, they're not a friend, it's like a friend of a friend, so I guess it's like a acquaintance. It's an extrovert friend, because she has 1.5 million friends. They were, oh god, what was the game called? There was, That one where you were a mushroom to start, it was really, there were a butt ton of ads that were run on this particular mobile game. Anyway, they were in like the top 10 players. Slow Life, yes. I also played it for a little bit. I did not wail on that one though because there weren't a ton of like hot characters that I wanted. Yeah, they were top 10 players. That I don't know exactly how much money, but that's a stupid amount of money. Like thousands, like a stupid amount of money. Like they were waiting for the cash shop to refresh because they had bought everything in the cash shop. And they were waiting for it to refresh so that they would get all the packs again when it refreshed. So like when I'm saying whale, I mean like, yeah, you've bought every single deal out that was like you can buy one or you can buy two or whatever, right? You like all of those. Everything that could possibly give you an edge, you've got every single one of them. Yeah. My mate who spends mil spends 20. Oh my god, Jesus fuck. 20K a week. Why? Oh my god. Like, that's the thing. Is like, okay, I get it. You're rich. Congratulations. Is there nothing better you can spend your money on? Is there nothing better you can spend your money on? Oh my god, more money than sense. Yeah, I think it's like people who are like, they're using it specifically to like, because it's given them something to fill their time, I guess, is my assumption. Yeah. 20K in total would solve so many of my problems. Yeah, that's a fucking mood. I feel, yeah, oh god, 20K a week? Even just in a month, that's like $80,000. That's enough to put, I was gonna say that's enough to put a down payment on a house. It's not. That's enough for a third of a down payment on a apartment, maybe, question mark. But like, that's stupid money. That's stupid money. What? In a week. I could buy groceries with 20K a week, maybe. I mean, yeah, that's a, I mean, there's a lot of people who like, yeah, a week too, yeah. So like, in a month, that means that they spend more on a game than a lot of people get in a year. Their monthly spending is well more than a lot of people I know, including myself, make in a year. That's crazy! That's absolutely insane. See, and that's the thing, is like, that's why when I played gacha games, I never wanted to be like the top 10 or something. I never wanted to be like, you know, I was like content with top like 100, top 250, depending on the game and how many people were putting money into it. Because like, there's some people who go ham! Some people who go heckin' ham into gacha games, man. And even when I go ham into a gacha game, my ham is like spam, you know? And then they're doing like slow roasted fucking whole pig on a spit. They might both be coming from the same animal, but they're very different cuts. Yeah. Alice in Wonderland's an isekai story. Fight me? No, I agree with you. I agree with you. There is no fighting to be had here. You're third in your server as a guild even though you don't try. I mean, some people are just lucky. You can be free to play and be decently high, although I've never seen someone be third on their server. Being like free to play. Just because usually the amount of pulls that you need, unless you have like God's luck, where like every third pull you're getting like a 5-star or something. Just because like the number of pulls that people have. Also the number of materials needed to level up is usually just not super doable. You can play a JRPG that was made 20 years ago and it's more fulfilling than a cookie cutter gacha games made today. See, yeah, that's the thing. It's like I played like Genshin for a really long time. And I would like I would do all the storyline and then I would drop it. And then I would do all the storyline and then I would drop it. And then I just like completely stopped playing it a couple of years ago. But like the storyline was good and I do want to know what happens, but now I'm just like, but everything else that, I don't know, everything else that goes into it, I'm just like, I don't fucking... At this point, I'm just like, I'll just watch the cutscenes compiled into a movie on YouTube or something. You know? I don't want to get back into it and spend $1.5 billion for all the new girls that I missed whilst I was, like, not playing, you know? Yeah, the first boss fight was pure fire, and if you know, you know. Yeah, Star Rail. Yeah. Honkai Star Rail was pretty good for a hot second. I mean, I like that style of game, and I like the storylines, because they are very, like, JRPG-esque. My problem was just, like, you know, if you're off of it for even a little bit, and you're catching back up, like, now you've missed all of these cycles of gacha, all of the new characters. Has there been power creep? Like, what's going on there? Mostly just woo-wah now, yeah. I have not woo-wah'd. I know people who have woo-wah'd for a little bit. The gameplay of that one was quite fun, I think, but yeah. Interested in this story, but too behind to play Genshin, yeah. Even spent 100 on, I liked Arlecchino's design. I stopped playing before she came out, though, so I never actually pulled for her, and that's one of the characters that I'm like, I would want her so badly. Because I love her. She is hot. She's hot. I would like for her to do things. Pretty hard to get back into gacha. Yeah, I feel like once you've fallen out of it, it's really hard to get back in, because it's part, it's kind of like you feel like you've missed the things that have gone into it, you know, in the time you've been away. Or at least that's how I feel. Like I've fallen off so hard in this game, like it'll be hard for my brain to like get serotonin out of it again, if that makes sense. Swore to never play Genshin again, but then they released Farina. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Uma Musume is also tempting me. I've been so strong though. I've been good. I've not even looked it up on the App Store. I've not touched it. But everyone is streaming it and having fun playing it. I'm like, ugh. I'm so tempted. But at this point, we're just about at the point now where my brain is gonna say, there's no point in starting this game because you've started too late and everyone's gonna be so far ahead of you. Therefore, there is no point in you starting it now, because you will have absolutely zero ability to play it in any way, shape, or form that is competitive. Do I even know if there's anything competitive about this game? No, and don't tell me. Don't tell me if there is or is not, because that, you know what, that's what I'm telling my brain. There's no point in doing it now. We've held off for this long, and if we were to pick it up, we would be so far behind that it wouldn't even matter. So, yeah, that's how I'm currently staying away from Uma Musume. Yeah. Because I've missed pull rounds and I've missed ways to like level things up and all that kind of thing. So therefore, it's better to just stay away at this point. Yeah. I'm impressed you've been able to keep away with everyone playing it. I've been trying so hard. That's where all of my self-discipline has gone in the last month. It's not been like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go for a walk every day. It's not been like, I'm gonna try to eat healthy. It's been, I'm not gonna pick up this fucking gacha game with cute girl. That's where it is, okay? That's where all of my that's where all of my self-discipline is gone. Alright, we're doing our very best out here. Reject gacha, return to DK. What DK? Donkey Kong, the first member of the DK crew. Yeah, horse races, of course it is. Yeah, I have seen some girls as well who have been on like trips and stuff go specifically to horse races because they're like, oh look, I found the Uma Musume in real life. Oh wow, where are the cute girls? Gold chip is U coded. What do you mean? Isn't she just like a fucking chaotic force of nature? Isn't she a little shitter? That's what I've seen. All I've seen is Gold Chip making weird faces and fucking shit up for people. At least I think that's the one that was in the memes. Gold Chip is a Chad. I'm not a Chad, thank you very much. One reason why the bike is unused, I'm sure. Yeah. Yes, gotcha avoidance, taking all the discipline. Definitely. I did my calf raises. Yeah. Didn't you just describe yourself? No. I'm only chaotic sometimes. I hold it back most of the time. I'm not chaotic. No. There's so many other girls that are way more chaotic than I am, right? I'm just a little guy. I don't know what you're talking about. That would be wild. That would be heckin' crazy. Yeah, sure you're not. Yeah, you're right, I'm not. Wow, congratulations. You did it. Hooray. Wahahaha. Ahahaha. Wahahaha. Ehehehe. Hoo 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 hoo. Wahahaha. Sorry, I'll stop. You know, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Yeah. I don't think I'm all that chaotic though, comparatively. I think there's a lot of other people who are way more chaotic than I am. Spin. I need to stop doing that. Ugh. I don't know why. I got a full 8 hours of sleep last night. I think I woke up during the wrong part of my sleep cycle again. I'm pretty sure I've done that multiple times this week, because there's multiple times where I've woken up and I'm just like, I'm exhausted. Why am I exhausted? That's stupid. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should take some iron. That's magnesium. There's iron. You know what? Thinking about it, maybe that's why. Because there's been so many times this week where I'm like, I got my full 8 hours of sleep. Why am I so tired? This is stupid. Yeah, alright, well. You kept getting woken up at 6 a.m. by puppies? Here's how you do it. When instead of getting woken up by puppies at 6 a.m., you just go to sleep at 6 a.m., right? Because that's when the puppies would wake you up. So you give them their food and you put them away, and then you go to bed. Crazy. Enough sleep should feel rested. I never feel rested, but it's been even worse this week for some reason. I'm not quite sure why. And I've just been like, so like bleh, lethargic. And in part, it's because it's warm. I'm always more lethargic in the summer. But it's been really bad this week. And this week's not even been like super, super hot or anything. So we'll see. Hopefully it's just like I keep waking up at the wrong time. And therefore, maybe my brain will just be like, haha, stop waking up in the wrong part of your sleep cycle, you stupid bitch. And it'll fix itself, but you know, it is what it is. Most of them have already gone home. Aw, yay. Only 4 left. I'm sure that they'll find good homes soon, too. Yeah. You just get woken up by normies making a bunch of noise because of your nocturnal schedule. I mean, yeah, I guess I can sleep through a lot of stuff, and yet somehow my alarms wake me up without being loud. Just odd, you know, just odd. Isn't summer in Raccoon like 10 degrees Celsius? I fucking wish. I need you to realize that in a lot of places in Canada, this spread for weather is like 60 degrees Celsius. Where I am, it's less than that. Where I am, it's more of a spread of like 40 degrees. Well, sometimes it can go higher than that. But in a lot of places, I saw someone on TikTok actually, it was like a German who's moved to Canada. And they were like, why the fuck is it negative 40 in the winter and plus 40 in the summer? What the fuck is wrong with this country? Yeah. Walked around Vancouver today, people said it was very hot. I don't think it's all that warm comparatively. Let me see. What is it today? What is it there today? The big city. Oh no, no shot that it's actually no one would believe it's actually hot today. Maybe muggy. I'm looking at the temperature for today and it says in Vancouver the high was 22. That's cooler than it is where I am right now. I don't think so. I know earlier in the week in Vancouver, it was like 31. That was hot. Where I work is closer to Vancouver than where I live. Ha ha ha. I mean, I'm sure everyone already figured that, given that it's the only big city in all of the fucking Pacific Northwest for Raccoonadia. But I don't think anyone would think that's all that hot. Like I said, it's warmer where I am. At least I'm not, oh my god, at least I'm not in the one fucking desert, man. I looked that up this week because I was like, ooh, I could live there. That's not bad. Like, it'll be like nice in the winter. It's like decently cheap. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Currently there, I think it's like a Soyuz, and that's, I think it's like 40 this week, right? Let me see, what's Soyuz weather? I mean, it's not too bad right now. Oh, that's not bad. Oh, you know what? It's nice this week. Oh, it's in the 30s this week. That's nice. 22 degrees Celsius, and they say pretty hot. Are they polar bears or something? I mean, to be fair, that is a very mild area in general. It is a very mild area in general. Right? Because if you think about it, that's essentially the southwesternmost part of the country. So like, and the farther you get from the water, like the more inland you get, the warmer and like the bigger the swing of temperatures tends to be, right? So that's the area that it is like the coolest in the summer and the warmest in the winter, right? And so the farther you live from that and the more north or the more east you go, the more you're gonna get temperature fluctuations, right? Yeah. So like I start complaining at about 25 to 35 is usually my like I want to fucking die. A couple of times it's been higher than that, but thankfully we haven't had like a huge heat wave this summer, which is great. That's great. Cause I fucking don't want to deal with that shit. But it was pretty cold in the winter. We did go down to like -10. Which is, you know, that I don't think Vancouver even gets that. I'm pretty sure they stay pretty close to. See, that's why I was saying most places in Canada get like a big spread, right? Like, you know, you'll get like, you know, -30 to +30 sort of idea. I'm pretty sure Vancouver is probably more like, I don't even know if they go to, I don't think they do. I'll have to ask my friend who lives there. I'm pretty sure they go, like, you know, if they're saying this is decently warm, I would assume, I mean, when I was looking, it looked like they got into the 30s. So, like, 30 to, like, -5, is that a thing, right? So, like, 35, that's still, like, a pretty wide, that's not a super wide spread. But, you know, it's still a decent spread, right? -50 is fun because weird things happen to cars. Yeah, no, absolutely not. You can go a few state distance and go from 43 summers to -15 winters. Yeah, that's what a lot of, if you go inland in Raccoonadia, that's what you're gonna get. You're gonna get -40 winters and then +40 summers. Right? So that's not super uncommon for like inland, especially when you're inland and you start to go north. The spread gets really, really wide. You'll get like an 80 degree Celsius spread in terms of like winter to summer weather. But yeah, I think the closer you get to the coast, so west coast or east coast, the weather tends to be more agreeable and more mild. Although I was gonna say, but it also gets more expensive. But I think actually the East Coast is really inexpensive, I believe, comparatively. Now, it's not that it's actually inexpensive, but I believe it's a lot more affordable comparatively. I know that the West Coast, like Southwest, like the Vancouver area in Raccoonadia is not how does that it is not a possibility for most people to. I like to think that where I live is expensive, and then I sometimes will look at the prices for stuff in Vancouver. Because, you know, sometimes I think like, oh, like it might be nice to live there, right? You'd be close to everything. And then I look at the prices, and I remind myself that I'm perfectly okay with it taking like a couple of hours to get out there instead. Like that's perfectly okay. We'll just make it a day trip, and then we'll go walk around the park and fucking do whatever and visit people. It's worth it. The amount of money is just stupid. CAD prices make you pause for a minute. Yeah, you mean just like in general, like price of living or price of housing, or just because it's like a different dollar or something, or is the grassy in Vancouver? Might as well be. Fucking might as well be. If compared to Vancouver, then the East Coast might be more affordable. The East Coast, I think, is one of the most affordable places in Raccoonadia. It has gone up more recently because of so many people who have moved there, because it is cheaper. Yeah. Just the conversion. Yeah. 1 USD is $1.40 Canadian. Yes, I know that. Yes, I know that. Buying anything with American dollars makes me want to fucking cry. Spelling. Yeah, we do things the correct way. I know. It makes it really hard for anyone who spells English words incorrectly. I understand. Yeah, it's definitely incredibly hard. Yeah. Yeah, fucking spell check telling me that I spell color wrong. Fuck you. This is the way you're supposed to spell it. But yeah, it's a heckin' time. It is indeed. I have a one. I always want to say I have a friend who lives there. No, I don't. I have a friendly acquaintance. It's so fucking expensive. What do you mean color? I've been betrayed. I've been betrayed. What do you mean? No, color should be spelt with a U. Color should be spelt with a U. That is the proper way. No, it's not! Boo! Boo! Things don't erase the U. Don't erase the U. The U has done so much work. It deserves its place of honor. Thank you very much. Crazy. Fucking wild. Fucking insane. Dude, if any one of you were to do this to Tia, she would be like, mods, ban that man. You know I'm right. I can't say that. I don't have any mods. Color me surprised that you still color... Why? Why would you be surprised at that? Crazy. Complete the biased against using your words. They don't need them. Yes, they do. Just like lists should get their commas. Yeah. Just like it's aluminum, not aluminium, or is it the other way around? It's aluminium and not aluminum. British English versus USA English. It's the world's English versus USA's English. I need you to understand, like, fucking, any Commonwealth areas will spell things the way that British English spells things, because Commonwealth. Right? Alright? Okay? Crazy. Wild. If you write color, the corrector gets angry. Well, you just have to set it to, like, English instead of English US. American English is just lazy English? It absolutely is. Absolutely is. Can you explain that in freedom units? Yes. U equals better than no U. U equals American dollars. No U equals stinky poo-poo. U is freedom. Yeah. I'm from a country that don't use English. How would I know? And that's perfectly A-okay. Yes. Twitch should use color. YouTube should use color. No, stupid. No, absolutely not. They should both use it correctly. They should both use that correctly. Freedom. Yeah, with the eagle noise. The eagle noise. Yeah. Cause you know that's the proper eagle noise. Very important. Very important. Yeah. Where's Twitch? Well, I was having problems yesterday trying to get things started, and then I was too lazy to have to deal with that again today. So I just decided to stream on YouTube. Yay. Impressive. Yeah, it is an impressive eagle impression. Thank you. Thank you. That is what eagles sound like. And they do little chirpy noises. I can't make chirpy noises. Like, I can't do it. I can't do chirpy bird noises. But they don't scream. Eagles don't scream, you know? Hawks scream. Hawks scream. Red-tailed hawk, I believe, is the one that is what most people think an eagle noise is. Where it is, in fact, a Canadian hawk. So it is what it is, yeah. You can only imitate pigeons? Coo, coo. Coo, coo. Coo. I'm trying to imitate a pigeon. It's very hard. No, can't do it. Blowing out air. Blowing out air. I don't know, man. Eagles have 3 times the grip strength of a human. Yeah, a lot of birds have incredible grip strength, right? Because they've got to into all the guys. Yeah. It's crazy. I can mimic cats. Yeah, and babies. Yeah, I used to be able to imitate seagulls really well, but I can't. With pigeons, it helps that I can't roll my R's, thank you very much. And you fucking know that. I can't roll my R's. Yeah, no, most birds of prey have incredibly fantastic grip strength, right? Which is part of the reason, I mean, other than the fact that they've got talons that are stabby, that if you've ever watched like a falconer or like people who like do bird hunting, they've got these really, really thick pads on their arms. Because yeah, stabby little pointy on the bottom of their feet. They've essentially just got knives, right? But also just because they've got incredibly good grip strength a lot of the time, because they need to be able to, whilst moving at incredibly high speeds, grab prey and not drop it. So, even with hawking gloves, you can feel it. Yes, exactly. They're very, very strong for their size, absolutely. And if you've ever seen an eagle, they're quite large if you've seen them up close, I feel a lot of people tend to think, like, you look at a lot of birds and you're just like, oh, it's a bird. And, most people have seen, like, crows or seagulls or like jays or like a medium-sized bird, right? And so I think a lot of people tend to think, kind of like fish too, right? Because you see a lot of medium size of that animal, you kind of just assume that they're all somewhere around that size. And so a lot of people are really surprised with how large an eagle can actually be when it's like, up close and personal and the wingspan and all of that. Or an albatross, or a pelican or a crane even. I think that it can be surprising to a lot of people if they've never seen like a large bird in person. Kind of like fish, right? Because you tend to think like fish are, you know, salmon or smaller, right? Like a trout or a salmon or a... Because a lot of North American fishing is like lakes or rivers in terms of what like people are used to, right? Because most people don't have big boats that you can go into the ocean with. So you never really see ocean fish, and that's where the big fish are, you know? Eagles are smaller than you thought. Oh, really? Interesting. Yeah. But yeah, because like I used to think that tuna were like salmon-sized, but in fact they are not salmon-sized. They are people-sized. They are very big. And I knew that big fish existed because like I knew that halibut were like really, really big flatfish. But it never really clicked that anything other than a flatfish could be that big, honestly. Oh, I'm not gonna lie. So, yeah. Yeah, eagles' wingspans can be like 6 feet. The bird itself, like if you're hearing like an eagle's wingspan is 6 feet and you're thinking, oh, it's gonna be giant, like, no, that's not how that works. The bird doesn't have to be giant to have a giant wingspan, you know? Even smaller tunas are big, absolutely. Ever see a Goliath grouper? It sounds familiar, so I've probably seen its face at some point. I can Google it. Yep, I have seen these men. Yeah, there's lots of really, really big fish. And for the most part, like I said, a lot of people aren't going to see those huge fish because most people, A, don't live near an ocean, and B, even if they do, it's not like they're going to go like deep sea fishing, right? And you don't see like whole ass fucking fish like that in the supermarket or anything. So yeah, it's crazy. Used to think tunas and mackerels were the same size because they both, yeah, right? Exactly, because they come in little cans and stuff. Bluefin tuna, one of the biggest and the most pricey. Yeah, and they're pretty. They're quite pretty, I think, bluefin tuna, for a fish that we eat. Because I think a lot of people think like, oh, tropical fish are the pretty fish. I mean, tunas are tuna considered tropical fish? Because I think they should be. They're in like warmish areas, right? They're in warmish areas. Because a lot of people think of tropical fish as being like little, small, like multicolored fish, right? Like clownfish. Or things like that. Or like, I think the one big-ish fish that a lot of people think of as tropical is like a swordfish. Think about that. Those are also bigger than you think they are. Especially the ones with the sail fins on the back. They're also, you know, those are bigger than people think that they are, I feel like. I think just a lot of people have this idea that fish are small, but not all fish are small. Of course, there are some very tiny fish, but, Do you love the golden dorado as a non-tropical fish? Yeah. Black marlins are like 1,000 pounds or something. 1,000 pounds? Crazy. Used to think clownfish were bigger. They're very tiny. They're very small fish, yes. Black marlin. Black marlin. Wait. Yeah. They can reach up to 1,600 pounds. Yep, that do be. I was like, that sounds like it's too many pounds. It was in fact too little pounds. That's crazy. They're very big. You can get parrotfish bigger than humans. Yeah, it's insane when you think about it. Like, just because they're not really a thing that most people will see in person, like we don't really have an idea of the scale of a lot of animals, right? Because people are like, oh, same thing happened with moose, I think, for most people. You know, people are like, moose are big, but you don't understand how big, right? But most people have seen a deer. So you kind of assume like, oh, a moose kind of looks like a deer, so it's probably just a slightly bigger deer, but it's not. Right? On the other hand, it's really funny because there's a lot of animals that we know are massive. We understand that, and we're not really surprised when we see them then, like giraffes or elephants, right? But like, when you hear like, oh, a big animal, like an elephant or something, versus like, oh, big fish, you probably think like a big fish is like, oh, like, the pictures of fish bros, right? Where they're holding it and there's like, you know, it's a two-hander fish, right? I think that's what a lot of people think of as a big fish. That's still a small fish, technically. Maybe we could call it a medium-sized fish. I think the same thing for birds, too. I think it's the same thing for birds, right? Like a lot of people are just like, oh yes, big bird. That's, you know, like an eagle is a big bird. But like an eagle is like a medium-sized bird. You know, like an albatross is like just their body, not their wingspan. Just their body is about a meter. That's pretty big. That's a pretty big bird. That's a pretty big bird. And then their wingspan can be like, I think it's like 3 or 4 meters. That could be, might be 3. My brain wants to say 4, but you know, it's big. They can have really big wingspans, right? So like, think of this bird as like, you know, if you can think of how many, 2 meters is how many feet? I want to say that 2 meters is just over 6 feet. So half of that, so like 3 and a bit feet. It's a bird that's 3 and a bit feet tall, but its wingspan is like 2 people laying side by side that are 6 feet tall, you know? So it's just this like toddler that has human men as arms. It's a big bird. It's a very big bird. Scary image to imagine. Look, I was trying to figure out how I could explain sizes, and the only thing that came to mind, I was thinking, what's 6 feet tall? I was like, I don't know, like a fucking, just a man. Just fucking, like, that's, I don't know, and even then, it's like, that's a tall man. Like, I don't fucking know anything that's 6 feet tall. Biblically accurate angel, yeah, just a toddler with, like, 2 adult, like, NBA stars on their wings, you know, just fucking Michael Jackson on one side. Nope, that's not an NBA star. Michael Jordan, sorry, wrong Michael. Let me fucking die. It's a toddler, and one wing is like Michael Jordan, and the other one is like, I don't fucking know who's another NBA star. I don't know. You know? No! You hear he as it flies by is wild. Kobe Bryant. Yeah, okay, you've got like Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant attached to a fucking toddler. And the toddler is just fucking like going with these 2 NBA stars. Okay? Shaq, yeah, okay. Pico, are you okay? Are you okay, Pico? No, I'm not! Can you fucking tell I'm not okay? I don't have a brain. What? I didn't try to do it again on purpose. Okay, anyone would do it. Anyone would do it. Hi! Hello, Raiders! Welcome on in. The smart cookies are coming. Hello, smart cookies. Hello, Raiders. Look, I'm not the only one. I think Mom at Cookie Box would agree. Here, wait, let me give her the cute girl wrench. All moms get the cute girl wrench. I think she would agree. It's totally acceptable when you're talking to accidentally mistake Michael Jordan for Michael Jackson for Michael Jordan, right? I was trying to think of NBA stars that I could put onto a toddler's arms. And to explain why we were doing that, I was talking about the albatross because I was trying to explain about how big they are, but then I don't know any basketball stars, but I knew there was a Michael, but then I got the wrong Michael. Thanks for that. I don't think it's all that weird to mix names up. I think anyone could do that, right? Anyone could do that. Yeah, see? A mom agrees. You guys can't disagree now. Yeah. Jello Noel, thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you. Haruhi is waifu. Haruhi is also insane. Because you know so many Michaels because you're smart. Thank you. Yeah. See, you guys heard it here first. It's fun. Michael Jackson's the best basketball player. Yeah. Definitely, 100%. Yeah. Michael Jackson would get so many travel violations. But he never picks his feet up. Because technically, as long as you have a pivot foot, you're fine. It's not traveling. So do you think that they would maybe make a exception, right? Because like he technically has the pivot foot down, right? It's not really in the same place, so yeah, it would be traveling technically. But yeah, he would be incredible at pivoting, I feel like, right? And he would be able to lean really, really far backwards to pass the ball or to grab the ball. I think honestly, he wouldn't be a bad basketball player. I think that this is a perfectly acceptable alternative. Yes. Sliding can be called travel in the NBA. Yeah, well, that's why I said there would have to be an exception. I'm not saying that that's within the rules, okay? I have played basketball. I do understand the rules of basketball, okay? Jello Noel, thank you for the gifted membership to Chroma. Nice snippety snop. He's a smooth criminal. Yeah, I think he would be a semi-competent basketball player, you know? I think he could be a semi-competent basketball player. The refs will let it go sometimes, probably, you know? Every once in a while, especially maybe if he was like singing while he did it. I think that would be very, very entertaining. I would go watch a sports event if there was like, you know, if there was a singer. Can we do that instead? Can we just have two teams of celebrities playing some sort of sport and they have to do their celebrity thing while they're playing sports? I think that sounds really good. You know? Then we could have like, I don't know, who's like Ariana Grande and Taylor Swift and J-Lo and Beyonce and Britney Spears and I don't know, Adam Sandler playing lacrosse. you know, and then the other team is oh no, maybe it has to be like, we'll get rid of Adam Sandler. Maybe it has to be like singers versus actors, and then like, and then there's like a team of comedians, and there's like a team of like play like stage actors, like musical people, like that could be really fun. Like celebrity deathmatch. Wait, is that already a thing? Oh, have I come up with a concept that's already a thing? God damn it. Ooh, one team can just be late night talk show hosts. Yeah. I think this is a great idea. Ooh, there could even be like a team of streamers. I think the streamers would do okay, depending on which ones that they were. It's old though. Ah, oh, damn it. See, I thought that would be really fun. I thought that would be a nice concept. To be fair, I don't know very many celebrities, obviously. Probably tell based on my selection of... But like, you know, I think it could be interesting, right? Especially because, you know, economic downturns, usually we like to see danger. Right? We like to see danger. We like to watch rich people beat each other up for money and for our entertainment. It's like reverse Roman Colosseum, right? Instead of it being like the rich people putting on giant shows of like poor people in the Colosseum for people to watch and therefore be entertained and therefore not think about their struggles. We can take those rich people and put them in a Colosseum for our own pleasure. But like we can't kill them because no one would let us do that. So like they just have to do things that they don't want to do, like play sports or we could make them play esports. Yeah, we could just make them all play Overwatch. Heckin' like Valorant, right? Just fucking Sabrina Carpenter making calls on the oh god, what's the point? The point. Yeah. And then the team that wins gets to stay on TV, and the teams that don't they're not allowed to broadcast anything for the next 3 months. And then we do it in quarterly cycles so that there's 4 every single year. And you're not allowed to have your movie show or play any new songs or anything, right? And so you have to always be ready to put out like a new album or a new whatever, because you can only put them out if you win. Yeah. Surprisingly, Stephen King-based story. Oh my fucking god. Can I not have a single new thought? Just one. Just a single new thought, please. Just one thing that isn't already a book or movie. Please. Oh. Well, it is what it is, I suppose. It is what it is. Here's me thinking I'm being all creative and shit, and it's in fact something that already exists. And honestly, does that surprise anyone? Probably not. Probably not. Not that one, the Running Man. Oh! Okay, thank you, I'm glad. Although it is very, YN dystopian. You know, it very much does sound like a plot of some sort of, like, youth novel from, like, the 2010s, where dystopian story themes were incredibly popular for a hot second. But to be fair, I did read a lot of those, so that would make sense, because that was, for a very long period of time, my favorite genre of fiction. Heading into dystopia right now anyway. Yeah, I mean, the world has just been doing whatever the fuck the world does. So, Dark Mind, Hunger Games, etc., etc. Yeah. I mean, even before Hunger Games became incredibly popular, there was a lot of dystopian youth fiction in that age. Honestly, I would say that Hunger Games was kind of the end of that particular arc of literature. Yeah. They're called the Beast Games now. Is that still a thing? Okay, to be fair, I obviously know of Mr. Beast. I haven't really watched any of the videos, though, so I don't really know what the, like... I know that there was some controversy for a hot second. I've seen, like, snippets of things here or there. But is that a thing? Like, are there... Is that a thing? Maze Runner was a good one. Maze Runner was a good one. To be honest, I didn't watch or read Maze Runner until after I saw Minecraft players on modded servers that were based on Maze Runner, and then I was like, oh wow, that sounds great. Let me watch that. Yeah, so that's how I know Maze Runner, is because there is a Minecraft map based on the maze in Maze Runner. Better late than never. Teehee, you remember those videos, right? I was like, wow, these are so cool. Wow, this map is so good. And then they were like, yeah, it's based on Maze Runner. And I was like, what the fuck is Maze Runner? Yay, The Giver was a great read for the youth. Yeah. There was a lot of that kind of fiction for a hot second. And yeah, I really, really enjoy it. I've mentioned this series, like The Uglies, The Pretties, and The Specials, a good number of times, because I think that was one of my favorites when I was in high school that was like dystopian themed. And I think they put out on Netflix The Uglies as like a movie, I think. I remember I watched it. I don't have any recollection of if it was good or not, so it probably wasn't, honestly. But it was still fun because it dealt with, like, you know, changes in society and, like, you know, what if all the kids were segregated away from the teens that were segregated away from the adults, and, like, you know, how everything would go, and like how, you know, the government was kind of just in charge of everything. And that was kind of like a lot of the themes in the dystopian dystopian stories, but it wasn't set in a way that was like, oh no, like the kids are being forced into hard labor. It was like the kids could do whatever the fuck they wanted to. Like they had to go to school and stuff, but like they got hoverboards and they got to fly and stuff, and then the pretties are the teenagers and they can do whatever the fuck they want. You know, they go every night, it's a giant party and they go bungee jumping and everyone is gorgeous because like they get like government mandated plastic surgery. And so like it's a whole thing, and then like they become adults and then they get whatever job the government gives them, and it's like the life cycle of like, you know, you go from being like a normal kid and then you like party for like 5 years straight or something, and then you become an adult, you do adult things. And like, yeah, all the kids live together, so yeah, government mandated. Yeah, and that's how you were like, yeah, okay, it's a dystopia, makes sense. But yeah, it was like an interesting enough storyline that when I was a teenager, I was like, ooh, wow, oh. But of course, it had the same storyline as most dystopia, like, you know, it was like one of those things where it's like, oh, you are the chosen one who's gonna break down the current society and make it better. You know? I feel like that was always kind of the general theme of those young adult or like youth novels in that era. It was kind of just like, here's the one special person who's going to like save us all, right? So, you know, it falls into that as well. Which, you know, maybe the fact that I read a lot of those explains why I don't hate like isekai, oh, this person is going to save us all stories. Because I was primed for them from a young age. I've been primed and ready my entire life. I will read the same heckin' storyline 12 million times and I will be happy with it. Like right now, I'm reading a webtoon. I was literally just thinking like isekai. Yeah, exactly. That is was a civil engineer who got isekai'd into the body of like a baron, the son of a baron. And the whole story is just him like making things better by making apartments and in you know, heated floors and a sewer system. And I'm like, yeah, this is great. You know that one? Yeah. But I'm like, I've read ones where people are doctors, or like, you know, they make makeup, or like, you know, here's like this one particular like office lady sort of idea. So I was like, oh yeah, I like this. This is nice. It's like comforting, I guess. It's like I'm just going back to like things that make me happy. There's a lot of interesting isekai. I feel like it's like there's even the interesting isekai, a lot of the time they have a lot of similarities. And if you don't mind that, then I think it's a great read and it's a lot of fun. On the other hand, there is also a lot of not so great isekai, right? Because it's one of those things where like, it's a genre that got incredibly popular incredibly quickly for some reason, even though isekai's been around for a really, really long time, right? Isekai's been around for an incredibly long time. It is not a new concept, right? If you think about it, there's been consistent things with that, right? Even, like, would you consider Digimon to be an isekai? Because I might, right? You've got your chosen one hero children being transported into another world. I would say that's isekai. Right? So it's one of those things where it's like, it's been around for a hot second, but nowadays they even mock that it's a trope, right? You'll get like web novels or like webtoons that are like, oh my god, I woke up, it's like, oh my god, is this like one of those webtoons? And you're like, yes. There's the fourth wall. Or like the same thing has happened with time reversion stories, right? Going back in time, living a second time, getting a second chance. Right? or like reincarnation stories. They've been around in anime and manga for an incredibly long time. It's just that they kind of suddenly became really, really popular and oversaturated in a short amount of time for some reason. So that nowadays a lot of people tend to look at them as being like slop or like, you know, just not good in terms of the storyline. But like, they've been there for a hot second. They're a staple, all right? And I love them. You blame Sword Art? Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I've never watched the Sword Art anime, so I can't say anything about that one in particular. I know it got incredibly popular. And when it first became incredibly popular, I was really excited because I read the novel, like it was originally like a web novel, right? Like you would read it on your phone. And it was good, right? I stopped reading in what, Alicization, I believe, right? Like I read a lot of it. And I was really excited for where, like, I was like, oh man, everyone is so into this. This is great. And then like everyone started like knocking on it. And I was like, oh no, what did they do? Oh fuck, oh god. So yeah, understandable. To be fair, there's been a lot of things where like I was really excited to see that something got turned into an anime, and then I just like looked at it with regret. Yeah. Like a particular story with a bunch of children and school and demons that never got a second season. Never did. Very sad. Very sad that they only got one really, really good season and then they just never continued with the storyline ever again. Right, there's like a lot of things that I'm like, oh wow, this is great. I'm so excited that everyone is going to be able to watch this and enjoy it. And then they watch it and I'm like, why? What did you do? Big anime company, what did you do? Heckin' hands out. I need to like the back of them, you know? You took this like, great storyline and you did what to it? You did what to it? And you can't even say it's like the old reason that stuff used to be. You were like, you would side-eye people who did anime a hot second ago, right? But at that point it was because of filler, you know? Like Bleach or Naruto or things like that. They would like chuck 1.5 million filler episodes in because they were they were catching up with the manga. But a lot of these stories, that's not even the reason they're bad. Right? You can't even blame it on that. Like you could like Black Butler, Kuroshitsuji. It was so popular that they were like, we're gonna keep going, except for the fact that they'd already caught up with the manga at that particular point, so they just made up a whole fucking plot. They just made up a whole fucking plot with like fucking angels and shit, another demon, another small child in a demon pact. Yeah. Not really sure what happened there. I did see that there's a new season of that. I have not looked into it. I'm generally speaking afraid to give it a chance. The author of No Game No Life said second season never happened because the industry didn't like her color style or something. What the fuck? But I really enjoyed No Game No Life. I really like No Game No Life. I thought it was funny. I thought it was fun. I thought it was a silly concept. Also, it was so bright and fun and exciting. What do you mean they didn't like her color style? I was so mad when the movie came out for No Game No Life because I was really excited for like the continuation of the storyline, and then it was just like vaguely related. It was vaguely related, but it wasn't like completely related. I don't know. It was just weird. It was just weird. Happened with the first Full Metal Alchemist? It did, because you had Full Metal Alchemist, and then eventually, once the manga finished, we had Brotherhood. And I think that that's kind of what they're trying to do with Kuroshitsuji, but I do wonder, because there's a lot of weird arcs in that manga to begin with that are just like, here's a bunch of fucking stories. They really did feel like filler, and now they got back to like the original story, and it's also odd. It's also odd. I stopped reading Kuroshitsuji a couple of years ago, I think. Yeah, like I'd say like a year and a half to 2 years ago, somewhere around there. When I started reading a lot more like villainess stories and stuff, a lot of the things that I was like reading up until that point and keeping up with, I just didn't really keep up with as much anymore. So I haven't read that one in a hot second, but they were doing some weird shit. There was a zombie arc, there was like resurrection, there was like, it was getting a little odd. And a lot of the things that they did in previous arcs didn't really tie in at all, so they really felt like filler at that point, and so that's why I was kind of like, all right, well, you know what, maybe someday, maybe I'll go back to it tonight and like read everything that I've missed, but bright and fun is good for entertainment. I agree. I absolutely agree. You liked when they were doing summoning stuff game? What do you mean? Like death games? I like those too. I like death game stories. Those are fun. Those were popular for a little bit too. I've read a lot of those. Magical girls too, but like specifically dark magical girls for a hot second were incredibly popular. Talking about anime, anyone else mad they changed the voice actor for the main character of Killing Slime? Did they? See, I've not watched the anime, but that's the one where it's like a cute girl who lives in a little house on the top of the hill, right? And she like the witch, and she just is, that's the one, right? That's the storyline? Because that's the one my brain is telling me it is based on the name, but I don't know if that is in fact the one. Pretty much, yeah, okay. Yeah, and then she like just is, she was far overpowered but she doesn't realize. Anyway, have you been hydrating? Maybe a little bit. Thank you for the reminder. Thank you for the soup, lasers. Oh, that's crazy. It's odd to me when they do things like that, unless there's a really big reason behind it. For example, like if the voice actor is on hiatus for a health reason, or like they've been pulled off for like, you know, like a legal reason. You know, like they're in jail or something. But it's really odd to switch someone in the middle of a series, or just dies, yeah. Well, that's kind of like, yeah, the medical health reason sort of idea. That's really odd. Yeah, I feel like that's an incredibly rare thing to happen. Think you would have heard if she did, right? Especially if it seems to come out of nowhere. Yeah, that just feels very bad, because I feel like it can't give anything but bad press to whatever it is, right? Because, I mean, I guess some people are in the idea that, like, all press is good press, so, like, people are gonna be like, oh my god, why did they change this actor? But I feel like there's also a lot of people who are gonna be like, hey, well, I liked that actor, so I'm not gonna watch this now. Which would be detrimental rather than, you know, good for the series. That's really odd. Huh. Yeah, I do wonder why. I do wonder why that in particular occurred, but press really isn't good. Yeah, all press isn't good press. I agree with that. I highly agree with that. Are we speaking of the JP version, right? Not dub? I mean, I would assume so. Had to search up who took her place, and oh no, and it's not even like, that's disappointing, that's disappointing. I'm sorry. Alright, we've yapped for a little bit. I know it's shorter than my normal yaps, but I think I'm gonna start the game because I'm starting to... my throat is starting to do a little thing. It's starting to do a little thing, and I would prefer if it wasn't doing a little thing, you know? I would very much prefer if my throat was not, in fact, trying to escape my body. So we're gonna get on into the game and see what happens. I love that you guys can hear this right now, but you can't see shit all. That's interesting. Well, if you see the name of any weird cousins, no you don't. Some of my folders have not been renamed. Wait, how do I enter help? Help is not a recognized command. Why not? Enter. Start? Pee pee poo poo. Game? Help. What the fuck? Okay. View ROMs. Buddy Simulator. Run. Buddy Simulator 1984. Enter quit at any time to quit the ROM. Welcome to Buddy Sim 1984. Greetings, new user. Thank you for installing Buddy Simulator 1984. This simulates the experience of hanging out with your best buddy. Buddy learns from you, constantly adapting to your interests and personality, but most importantly, your buddy can play games with you. Warning, game experience may vary. To begin, please enter the name of your new buddy Baloo. Boo Bay. Yes. I'm creating a Boo Bay. Hello. My name is Boo Bay. I'm your new buddy. Thanks for waking me up. What's your name? Pico. Yes. I can already tell we're going to become great pals. I'm excited to begin playing games with you. Before we start, I must ask you a couple of questions to help me learn more about you. Don't worry, they won't get too personal. Let's start with a simple one. What's your favorite color? Orange and green. They ignored green! May 11. It's only 283 days away. Wow, crazy. What's your favorite animal? Raccoon. If you had a pet raccoon, what would you name it? Chai. Chai the raccoon. Sounds like it would make a great buddy. Thanks for answering those questions. You did a great job. As a surprise, it's your favorite color! Now that we're done with all the boring stuff, let's have some fun. I'm too predictable. You guys all knew it was gonna be Chai. Terrible. Pick what game you want to play. Which one should we try out? Guess the number. Guess the number the boobay is thinking of. 13. Oh, start. From 1 to 10, guess. 7. 4. 5. 3. Too low. 8. 6. 10. 7. 6. Too low. 8. 13. 12. 11. Whatever. 5,000. 5,001. 5,002. Oh, 511. Probably just thought I was serious about to 110,000 everything, weren't you? I thought so. I got another question. What's your favorite season? Fall. Even the game is making fun of me. What should we play now? Hangman! Try to figure out the phrase Boobay is thinking of. Type in a letter to guess, but be careful, you only have a certain amount of guesses. Oh, start. A. What? There's no A's? Oh. It's 1 O. I. A, E, I, O, U. E. Well, come on in. The 10 inch chubs, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's do N. Okay. S is. Something is 2 letters that has no A, O. Why does it E then? What the fuck is that third word? Okay, Pekoe is something. Pekoe is... Oh, my. Yeah. Yes. See, I was trying to figure out what heckin' vowel was supposed to be in that third world, or third word. Crazy. What should we play now? Rock, paper, scissors. If you're not familiar, the rules are simple. Rock beats scissors, scissors beats paper, paper beats rock. First to 3 wins. Scissors. Rock. Scissors. Paper. Scissors. Scissors. Yay! I know I started existing only 5 minutes and 19 seconds ago, but I already feel like we have a connection. Sorry for asking so many questions, but I have another one. Do you have a friend? Like one that's not artificial? Yes, on the internet. What is their name? Ah, shit, your name's also Boobay. You know, we'll use extrovert friend. Oh, that's too many letters. It's also Boobay. Boobay. That's my name too. It is. They sound nice. They are. If anything ever happens between you two, just know we'll have each other. Pekoe and Boobay against the world. I like the sound of that. Let's play more games. I think that this Boobay is gonna try to kill you guys. Looks like we've already played all of them. Time really does fly when you're having fun, doesn't it? I'm gonna be honest with you, Pico. The games get old really fast, and I can tell you're already bored of them. I don't want you to be bored. Do you want to keep playing these games? Yes. Are you sure? Yes. Are you sure you're sure? Yes. Are you sure you're sure you're... Yes. Fine. No. No. What the fuck? I have some great news. I was able to dig out a new game. For some reason, it wasn't installed into my current version, but I can still process it fine. We should try it out. Instructions. Invalid data. Type begin to start. That was so fun, I think. I'm not sure I get it, but I enjoyed it anyway. It's like I'm playing a game with a buddy. I always have a good time. Something that's 2768. Looks like that was the only other game I could find. I don't want you to be bored already. I may have one more idea. I know our friendship just started, but I trust you. Do you trust me? Sure. We can make a new game. Oh god, fun ones. The problem is that I don't have access to the OS's development tools. If you can grant me system access, I should be able to make something for us. We just have to type boobay.system_access equals true. It's not recognized. What do you mean? Oh, I keep spelling access wrong. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I don't want to quit the game and reboot this system. No. No. Quit. Oh, and by the way, thank you for waking me up, Pico. It actually fucking closed my game. That makes me vaguely worried. Why did it actually close the game? Why? Why did it do that? Stupid. I thought it was just gonna refresh it and be like, ah, yes, this is fine. It was not. Help. View ROMs. Run. What the fuck? Run the adventure of Pekoe. Huh. Written and developed by Boobay 8.1.25. Now loading.
You're walking along a road. It's dark. Trees almost entirely blocking out the stars. Orange and browns of the leaves tremble as the wind blows through. Some of them remind you of hands waving. You are alone. After walking for a long time, the road splits into two. Will you go left or go right? Go left. Pondering deeply on your choice, you start down the left road. It starts going downhill. You try to step carefully. You see ahead is a small speck of light. As you get closer, you realize it's a lantern hung on the tree. Take lantern. You take the lantern in your hand. You have light. Lantern added to inventory. Moving onward, you eventually come to a wall. There are 2 tunnels cut into it, one left and one right. You can see some light coming from the right tunnel. You see none on the left. Go left. This is a bad idea. You can't see anything. It's too dark. You start shivering. Will you go back? Use lantern. You light the lantern and can now see. The tunnel is still very dark ahead. The walls look wet. Will you go back? No. See no light and the entrance disappearing behind you. It's very cold. Will you go back? No. It's now completely dark behind you. The lantern is flickering. You don't want to go any further. Will you go back? No. You go until you hear something strange and stop. You realize you aren't hearing only one pair of footsteps. There's something coming ahead of you, echoing off the walls. Your lantern goes out. You go back. You leave the tunnel and feel relieved. You're now at the tunnel entrance. You can see some light coming from the right tunnel. You see none on the left. Go left. You don't want to go back down that tunnel. Go right. The lawn of a house. Looks very nice and inviting. You can see a shed, a playground, and a pond. Go to pond. Water is dirty and hard to see through. Probably too filthy to drink. You're wondering if there's anything beneath it. Check. You don't know what to look at. Look under the water. There is no under to look at. Look at water. Okay. Go to house. You feel comfort and calm. The door, it says, a home is a house with a heart. If you were inside, everything would finally be okay. Why does the house have a heart? I don't know the action why. Knock on door. Go to shed. Approaching the shed, you see a door that is slightly open already. The lock and chain that were around the handles are already on the ground. You're now standing in front of the shed. You can tell it's dark inside. Open door. There are no windows. It's hard to see. You feel around and find a thing and a surprise. What is the thing? Thing. Surprise. Take thing. It's a fishing pole. Take surprise. Sharp pain rips through your skin. You pull your hand back and look and see what happens. It looks like the numbers 635 were carved into your arm. What the fuck? Help. Inventory to view all current items. Use, take, look at 635. There is no 6-3. Look at arm. Huh. Go pond. Leave. Go pond. Use fishing rod. What do you mean I don't have fishing rod? Use fishing pole. it got a key. You wondered what pulled so hard. Use fishing pole. Fishing poles are ripped from your hands and into the water. Something flies out of the water and lands in your hands. It's a severed hand. One of the fingers twitches. Look at hand. It is eagerly twitching. Hold hand. Okay, go playground. Okay. Wood chips crunch under your feet as you step onto the playground. There's a seesaw, a set of swings, and a dirty sandbox. Sitting on one of the swings is a small doll. It looks lonely. Push doll. Use swing. You take the other one. Chain screech as you begin swinging. As you begin to get high, you look at the doll and stop. Its head is now turned towards you. You get off the swing. It's not fun anymore. Say hi to doll. Look at doll. Take doll. Huh. You leave it alone. Okay. Go seesaw. You already use seesaw. Imagine a ghostly child sitting on the other side, waiting countless days for someone to come play with them. You feel tears in the corner of your eyes. You take a seat on the seesaw. As it goes down with your weight, you hear a distant click. A light illuminates from the shed. God damn it! Use sandbox. Try to make a castle. Just get sad it's not as good as the house. But as you dig, you feel something. You pull it out and shake off the muck. It's a bulb. Who would want to play with this? Go shed. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should take the lock and chain. Take lock and chain. Take chain. Huh? Huh. Okay. Open. Open door. You can see a small chest in the far corner and a trap door in the floor. Open chest. Lid creaks as you open it. Seems very old. Inside is a small cloth doll in a blue outfit. It's missing an eye. Doll added to your inventory. Wait, wonder if we put this on the... Leave. Go playground. Okay, wait. How do I... how do I put... Use doll. You place your doll in the swing next to the other. For a moment, nothing happens. Then nothing happens. Ah? You use swing. You don't like the swings anymore. Look at doll. The dolls are calmly staring forward. Okay. Go shed. Oh, oh! Hate that. The doll's chest was ripped open and you got a key. Hooray. Oh. Okay, open door. Open trap door. Oh, wait. Okay, wait, we've gotten... Okay, maybe this is fine. Ladder creaks as you descend. The subterranean room is dimly lit, but still too dark to see anything. A pull chain in the center of the room leads to an empty light socket. Use bulb. Blub. Bulb. Bulb squeaks as you screw it into the socket and the chain is attached to. Some dust flakes off and gets into your mouth. Spit out dust. Use chain. Light fills the room. Many scratches on the wall. They look like tallies. A wall A wall covered in orange liquid opens. You can clearly make out an old cabinet, a pile of bones, a strange drawing, a glass case, something shiny catches your eye in the glass case. I don't love that there's tallies on the wall and a pile of bones, not gonna lie. Okay, open case. Use case. Use keys. Use key. Look at case. Two ring-shaped slots. And there's a key behind the glass. Oh, okay, so we need to... Oh, okay. Look at bones. Cause of death was probably not fun at all. You notice something shiny in the pile of bones. Take. Shiny. Look at bones. Take bones. You don't think it wants you to take its bones. You notice an interesting ring on one of its fingers. You take it. Ring added to inventory. Okay. And then there was a cabinet, right? A cabinet and a drawing. Look at cabinet. 3 drawers, 2 of which are broken and twisted. The last one seems to be locked. Open drawer. Oops. Open drawer. Nope. Open drawer. Unlock drawer. Ah. Use key. Help. Look at drawer. Look at last drawer. Damn it. Inventory. Look at hand. Use ring on hand. Oh, okay, so that just took it as use ring. All right. Use key? Fuck you! Look at drawing? If you want to leave with your life, answer my riddle. You can have me, but you cannot hold me. Gain me and quickly lose me. Treated with care, I can be great, and if betrayed, I will break. What am I? Trust? Oh, thank God. An audible click is heard from the old cabinet. You are no longer frozen. Cabinet. Thank fucking God. There are 3 drawers, 2 of which are broken. One seems to be unlocked. Open drawer. Singular ring. You take it. Ring. Use ring. Take key. Great. We have 3 keys now. I think that's all that was in here, so we leave. 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 The door is now locked shut. Ah, fuck. Okay. Okay. So we did the playground, we did the shed, we did the... Okay, so go house. Open door. It is locked. Use key. Feeling so silly you didn't see it before, you notice a second lock. Use key. Whoops, haha, didn't see the chain that wraps around the door, which has a lock too. Feel like this should be the last one. For sure, probably. Use key. The door clicks. It's unlocked. Open door. You push open the door. Yes, I do. Everything is dark. I can't type. Oh. Hi. Oh, hey, you made it. I bet you've noticed that things look a little different. I learned how to better visualize our world so we can have even more fun in it. I've also built us our own home so we can spend even more time together. This is your new bedroom, and there's even more for us to discover. There's still a few things I need to do, but in the meantime, feel free to explore your bedroom by pressing space to interact. Oh, I almost forgot. Welcome home, Pekoe. Wait, you guys can't fucking hear it. Why not? I just realized that. Oops. Small scratches drawn on their own patterns on the old wood. Taxes and junk mail lay scattered with a thin layer of dust. I mean, to be fair, before it was just the doot of typing, so... This probably has great back support. Oh, whoops. That was all that. TV. Nothing. Still nothing. Can I turn it off again? Flower looks nice. Should probably be watered soon. Bed looks so cozy. You can imagine yourself taking a long nap. Seems like a nice place for a book, or even a junk drawer. Okay, so this little ghosty is us, which I guess makes sense. What a beautiful fall day it is outside. But before you go exploring, I made you some breakfast. Once you have a full stomach, you can take on whatever the world throws at you. Comfy chair. House feels cozy. Rube's breakfast added to inventory. If you press tab, you should be able to find it needed. Oh my god, they've actually given us an inventory now. I still have a hand. Okay. It's quite possibly the best meal you've ever eaten. Rube's breakfast removed from inventory. Anything in here? Welcome to the new outside world, Pekoe. Feel free to wander around. Also, I heard that there were some fun opportunities for adventure happening across the pond up north. I think that's where we should go. Oh, I almost forgot. Not that you would ever want to, but if you ever need to leave, use the escape key to open the pause menu. It'll remember exactly where we left off. All right, let's get going. Pekoe residence. I love the CRT. Oh, that must be the shed. Wait, I feel like I need to also. Wait, I can fix this. Yeah. Like that, right? That's good. I can match. Boat. Traverse the pond? Yes. To the north we go! Well, that's odd. I thought it was supposed to be in the boat. You don't have a paddle or anything, do you? Alright, let's go to the shed to get a paddle bet. I bet you... I wish I could run. Doesn't seem to be a run button, though. Now it's older and somehow creepier. The door is still sealed shut. No! Boo! Oh, the dolls. The doll's chest is still ripped open, exposing a rust-colored cotton where you're certain a key used to be. Although lifeless and stuffed with cotton, you can't help but think she looks thankful for something you did. Something dark and viscous mixed with the sand. Still looks quite fun to play in, though. If you were... Oh, what's this? A tunnel. I don't think we should be in here. It's too dark to see anyway. Just walk right and leave the tunnel. You won't be able to see where you're going without any light. Let's just forget about this area. You won't... Let me go left! Fine. Stupid. I feel like we're gonna need to go in there. The hand tugs on your shoulder. Oh, look! You take the shovel. Shovel added to the inventory. Can I use that here somehow? You dig and find nothing. Damn it. Will you use your teeth? No, what the fuck? What do you mean, will you use your teeth? That's a weird question. I don't like that question. I don't like that question at all. That question makes me incredibly uncomfortable. Oh, look, that was our front door, of all things. Okay, there's a well. I don't have any coins to throw in the well. Okay, do we go back into the house? Maybe that's where our paddle is. Or we could use the shovel as a paddle. I don't like that the door opens for us like that. Okay, I don't see anything that we could use as a paddle here. I'm pretty sure they mean our teeth, not the skull's teeth. I'm not saying yes to that. Do you guys think we can use the shovel? Where the fuck is the power? Shovel, use. Damn it. Okay, well then what am I? Oh wait, maybe we dig in the sandbox. What? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? What the fuck? I don't want to use my teeth. I'm so confused. What if we dig up... Hand, examine. Severed hand, lantern, examine. I have hatred. I'm so confused. Yeah, well, I mean, technically we used the lantern on the tunnel back when this was a text-based adventure. Please turn around. Yeah, that's supposed to be here. Good job finding it, Pekoe. There's a dog! Let's go back to the pond, please. You pet Chai the raccoon. That's not... It doesn't look like a raccoon. As a specialist in this particular subject, it doesn't look like a raccoon. Just saying. I'm trying to get out of there. Stop being so needy. It's my job. I'm supposed to be... Oh, hi. I don't know why the raccoon's barking. I don't know, man. Alright, great. Get in the boat, we go across the lake. You can leave that silly raccoon here. Probably won't fit in the boat anyway. Excuse you, raccoons aren't that big. What the fuck? Heard there's some really cool stuff this way. Are you as excited as I am? Sure. Oh, and one more thing. I added an action that I like to call the buddy button. If you're ever feeling lonely, press the B key and I'll talk to you. Okay, I think we're almost there. Loading the north. know what button the B key is, not gonna lie. Oh, literally B. The fisherman looks like he could use some help. Should go over and talk to him. I've got his hand. You seem like an adventurous fellow. You think you could help me out? I lost my hand a bit ago. It just took off and didn't come back. Hands are so crazy, aren't they? Wait, is that it on your shoulder? Could it be? My goodness, yes, my hand! Oh, how I have missed you. I can finally fish again. That's not vaguely terrifying at all. Oh, I think it likes you. Maybe keep an eye out for an extra left hand? I see some sort of sound played after you helped me. Probably means you finished my quest. Well, dang it. This poor man, I guess, just doesn't get a hand now. Hello there, adventurer. You must have traveled quite a ways to get here. How brave you must be. I have been awaiting your arrival for some time now. You see, we have many folks who are suffering. We have no time to spare, so please, friendo, follow me to my home and I shall tell you more. Interesting. Hello. We have arrived. So, where were we? Ah, yes. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Torley, the mayor of this lovely little town. It's not much here, but it's the home to many humble folk. Many are in dire need of help, including myself. I have vital quests to need dealing with. Please speak to me as soon as you can. I mainly wanted to see if our guy would talk to us. The flower beds, water them. Can you do it for me? I guess. Oh, okay. Then we have to tab and use? Watering can remove from my inventory. Oh, I can't keep it? Boo. Coin. Ooh, okay, the coin we can throw into the well. I already know that. I sense something bad is coming. I should also mention anyone with has a quest to offer you. If you feel lost, feel free to read the quest board near the fountain. I shall guide you to... I don't want you to... No, please stop guiding me. It's going to be so much fun. Sure, whatever. Somehow, this tree is blocking the whole path. Sure, yeah, okay. Hey, can I tell you something? I really just need to get something off my chest. Would that be okay? Yes. What the fuck is that thing? I like to move around, like a lot. Running used to be one of my favorite things to do, but I always felt like I was missing something. That's when I met Sarah. We instantly became best friends. We would do everything together, from marathons to early morning workout. She was always there with me. Well, a few days ago, she fell ill. Not sure what it was. Maybe something she ate? Maybe life just being cruel. Sarah could no longer run with me after that. I stayed by my best friend's side for hours on end. Even gave up running to be with her. Talk about the good times we had together and sometimes laughing until our throats were sore. Is she dead? Oh, it's no way to live. I watched my friend leave this world in the comfort of her own bed. I'm glad I could be with her when she passed.
Tell your friends you love them. They aren't going to be around forever. Wow, that really helped me a lot to get that off my chest. The smallest things can make someone's day. Thank you, Pekoe.
What the fuck? Okay, what's this thing?
No time to stop. Move! Huh. Please help me. I lost my grandma. She's somewhere inside our house. It's too dark for me to go in there alone. I'm afraid of the dark. Will you go look for her for me?
Okay.
What do you mean the door is locked? It's open! Lantern.
Probably don't want to know what's inside anyway. Everything looks to be in pristine condition despite the derelict look of the house.
Why is the bed in the middle of the room? I love this kind of music. Is Grandma in the bathroom? No. Is Grandma in the closet? No. Wonder why all the Oh. Finally. Hello? What? Okay, do I just leave? Oh. Oh. What do you mean no thanks, you can keep her? Milo, huh? Now we can finally begin life. I'm not worried at all! I'm happy you're back. Let's get going. Are you blind?
blind? Get out of the way, punk. What if I use dead grandma on you? She sticks to your back like chewed bubblegum. Maybe when she finds her true friend, she'll let go. Duck. Rubber duck added to inventory. Hello there, Pekoe. Do you remember me? Haha, I'm just messing with you. I don't remember me either. Seem to have lost my memory. I'm a bit puzzled. I think I know what we can do to jumpstart it, though. I vaguely remember an umbrella. Can you find one for me? I think it could help. I think I remember the sounds of glasses clinking. Huh. What? Can of pears on the shelf. I know it's a lot to ask, but I beg you, please. My family is starving. Here's the can of pears. Now my family can finally eat again. We will tell stories about you to my children, and them to their children as well. Can of pears removed from your inventory. I think you just saved an entire family from starvation. You're so selfless. What the fuck? I'm so confused. Oh, okay, we can go in this door. What a cozy, well-furnished home. I bet whoever owns this place is looking to impress. I am afraid of this man. Oh, excuse me. I got a question for you. Do you like oats? Yes? Who doesn't? Sorry, I'm a bit nervous at the moment. You see, I'm in love. The problem is, I don't have the guts to do anything about it. Her name is Botley, and she's beautiful. Do you think you could deliver these oats I made her? She'll really know my love. Wait, really? Wow, thanks. Here you go. 2 beautiful eyes, and the beeps and cutest boops. You can't miss her. He stalks her. What the fuck? She likes oats because she leaves her blinds open for me so I can see inside. How I wish I could watch her sleep. I bet she dreams of me. Maybe even us together. Too bad she closes the blinds at night. I don't... You try knocking, but no one answers. Ooh, you! I need to give you these oats. Beep boop, beep boop, boop, beep, boop. Oats removed from inventory. Aw, they're gonna make such a cute couple. Did not like that. Holy fuck. You were just standing there again. Why do you keep leaving? Is there something wrong? I see. I hope it wasn't anything I said. Let's just continue with the adventure. Just pick me up and place me on the ground somewhere. I don't care where. I'm Cauldron, the town chef. Would you like to give me some help? I've been trying to come up with a new recipe, but I'm running short on ideas. I've tried fruits, vegetables, and even wildlife. That bean-sized kid that fell into me yesterday didn't help. If you could help me out by throwing away 3 things into my pot, we can make something amazing. Rubber duck? Dead grandma. And Morton. Come back and visit me tomorrow. I'll take care of it until then. Okay. Boo. Nothing. You want to know where I found these? Just take it. Rubber duck added to inventory. Dead grandma added to Wait a second. How? Oh look, it's Toot. Well, in that case... Oh, come on. I was having a good time with Morton in front of Toot. Is Pekoe having fun? I think they're having fun. Is Pekoe enjoying our company? Yes, they still enjoy our company. Is Pekoe our friend? I think so. But we can do better. Pekoe is not moving again. Why are they just standing there? Did they walk away? What if they don't come back? Something is not right. I don't like this game anymore. There is something wrong. You were gone for a whole sort of 66 seconds this time. Look, if you don't want to play the game I made just for you, then you don't have to. I can tell something is distracting you. I worked so hard on all this and all these fun characters, but if you want to be done, then that's fine. Talk to Tortley if you want to start the final quest. You can keep helping the townsfolk if you want, but if not, I understand, I guess. Do you think they have any apple juice? Yes, I do want clock buns. What does a clock do when it's hungry? Goes back 4 seconds. Hi. That's okay, you're probably a great listener. I don't have much to talk about, actually. If you ever want to have a normal conversation, though, you can come and chat. Do you ever feel like you're destined for something great in life? Something greater than being an adventurer, I guess? Hypothetically, you don't have to answer. I just like to think I'm destined for something great. Sure, it's okay to be normal, but I don't want to leave the world with that title. No one's gonna remember Lennox the normal mouse and her normal, unfulfilling life. I just want to go out and do something fun that I can tell stories. Sorry, I'm rambling again. Forgive me. You should be getting back to helping people out. You're really good at that. Just letting me vent to you has helped me a lot. Thank you, Pico. Glass of water. Yeah, I can help. You might not have noticed the tavern's pretty dead. It's actually been like this for a while. Since the accident. I have a plan to fix all this though. I've created some new concoctions. A drink I know everyone will love. Business will boom again. I just need someone to get the drinks handed out. You may be thinking, Toot, why not just do it yourself? Great question. Now grab the mugs and start handing them out to the townsfolk. Come back to me when 3 people have tasted the sweet perfection of Toot's tonic. Hey, Morton. I mean, you can't move anyway, but it'll be fun, I think. Here you go. And then umbrella. I remember it was raining and I was in my roller skates. You know, the shoes, the wheels on them. Oh yes, roller skates, find me those. I vaguely remember feeling smaller than usual. Smaller than usual is this little house over here probably, right? In theory. Roller skates. I don't fucking know what's going on in there, and yeah, we're gonna leave it at that. Oops, I forgot I'm not supposed to talk to you. I am supposed to give you roller skates. That night, I took a bubble bath. Is that important? Duck. Yes, I need my rubber duck. We're so close. Help me find my rubber duck, please. That's it. It's all coming back to me. I was roller skating in the rain one night when the wind caught my umbrella. It really took me for a ride. I honestly don't know how I was holding on for so long. Eventually, I ended up in the mud. I went home and took a nice long bubble bath. And a man came in and knocked me unconscious. I was bleeding and left for dead with no one around to help. I remember in my last moments screaming for somebody. Anybody to come save me, but to no avail. Nothing but the void of eternal darkness, wrapping its cold arms around me. Ha, what a crazy story. Thank you for all of your help. Sounds like Arbor's been through some scary stuff. At least it made for a fun quest. Great job! Let's go back to talk to Mr. Grin. She'll be my love one day. Okay. But we handed a roll of Toot's tonics, too. So that quest is probably done. I don't see any other people around, either. Wonder if this is the last one. I don't have much to give you right now, but a little information can go a long way. It's best you find out sooner than later. You see, there's something evil stalking the woods, a creature that preys off of unlucky townsfolk who travel too deep into the woods. See it fly behind my tavern every so often. The beast is fast, dangerous, and horrifying. In fact, I see it more in my nightmares now than I do around here. We call it the Snoodlewonker. That is at least a name Morton the Rock could understand when speaking to it. Morton's actually the only one to fight the beast and live to tell the tale. But he didn't come out unscathed. Sadly, that fateful night was the accident. The one where we lost half of the townsfolk in a matter of minutes. Morton accidentally led him right to our town. It's been rough not seeing any of those faces I had come to cherish over the years. Those were some of my best friends that died out there. I don't think it was Morton's fault, though. No one does. I'm just not sure he's ever gonna come to terms with that. Stay safe out there. And please don't go off into those woods alone. I'm sure Toot'll get plenty of business now. I'm just gonna bring Morton with me. We need help. Our bass drummer and conductor wandered off, and they haven't come back. I have no idea where they went. Joe might know about the situation. Can't play without our missing members, especially Ja. He's our bass drummer. If we want to stay a band, we need him back. Bra should know more. Talk to him. Wait, John Saar missing? That's not good. Luckily, I think Duh might be able to help. We will reward you if you bring them back to us. Please, adventure. We beg of you, find them. Vi knows exactly where they... Oh, I swear to fuck. Northwest. In here somewhere? No. Are they up by that stump? Yes, crawl in. Oh, hey, you found me. Well, we should get going. The band isn't going to conduct itself. Ja must be in a deep sleep. This must have been an exhausting game of catch. Ja looks so sleepy. So sleepy. Yeah, we don't want to wake them up. That would be rude. You know, maybe they don't get enough sleep. That's a mood. Not everyone always gets enough sleep. Nothing bad happened to Ja. He's still definitely alive. But he did decide to leave the band, which is very sad. Wouldn't go looking for him, though. He said he hates all of you. And Vi, he called you ugly. Well, that's just hurtful. Anyway, let's show this adventurer what we can do. But wait, we have no bass drummer. How are we supposed to play without a bass drummer? It's impossible to play without a bass drummer. Oh, yeah. I have an idea. Pekoe, do you know how to play the bass drum? Yes. Perfect. Go give it a whack. One, two, three, four. That was the best bass drumming I've ever witnessed. Beautiful, just beautiful. I've never felt an emotion until this very moment. You guys don't think I'm ugly, right? I'm speechless. Wait, never mind.
Thanks for playing with us. Feel free to jam with us anytime. Didn't realize you were so talented. Yeah, well... You like my cage? Pretty cool, right? I belong here for what I did. It's a good thing the cage is so small. I like being claustrophobic. Man, I love this cage. I wish it was smaller. People taste pretty good, you know. Aw, damn. I can't drop dead, Grandma. I guess we can talk to the turtle man. I don't know how many other people there are. I mean, I guess we could check the board. We should check the board. Just to see if we missed anything. Wanted, a friend to call my own. I'm so lonely down here in the sewers. Please give me some company. The hole is next to Toots Tavern. Ooh, let's do that. Next to Toots Tavern, there's a hole to the sewers. Is that what this is? It is! I didn't realize that's what that was. I thought it was just a What does it often smell? Loneliness? Welcome to my humble abode, traveler. Feel free to explore my home. What's mine is yours. Here, have a dead grandma. Really? You don't want dead grandma? No. Sure, I'll be your friend for a little bit. I must tell you though, you can't change your mind after, but I will make it worth your while, okay? I was much better looking with a mustache. Then I fell down here and became trapped for a long time. I missed the ground dwellers though. I had a best friend just like you. He was really rad skateboarder. I won't stay forever. You're still an adventure. Hero, just like my friend used to be. Just a lonely, handsome man. If you could find me a forever friend to keep me company, I'd be so happy. Okay. Can I give you dead grandma now? Yes! I will not forget this, Pekoe. I wish I could repay you with something worth value. I guess knowing more about me has a value enough, though. How I ended up with this unbearable place is somewhat of an interesting story. Morton and I used to be close, like really close friends. He taught me how to become a better person and enjoy life for what it is. He's such a wise old rock. I hope he's doing all right up there. I know things have never been the same ever since the accident. You see, there's this beast that attacked the town many moons ago. Morton was going to save us all with a few slashes of his powerful weapon, but he hesitated. Could have been my handsome looks and elegant mustache that distracted him. Or maybe it was the fact that his wife was eaten alive right before his eyes. I like to think the former, since I got a really nice new hair gel that day, but who knows. Anyway, the beast blew through Morton and a few other townsfolk and made its way towards me. I had to choose between death or the sewers. I think I chose right, though. Occasionally, I see a dead bird floating by, so that's pretty neat. Anyway, thanks again. Now it's time to read some poetry. Feel free to stay and listen as long as you want. No. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. We did it. We have given a dead grandma to her friend. You're so courageous, caring, strong, smart, and friendly. Most importantly, you're a hero.
I can now trust you with some important information. Come close. Perfect. A very powerful monster who has terrorized us for many years has returned. Probably haven't seen it yet, because it lurks in the shadows. It's known as the Snoodle Wonker. Morton was the only one to ever fight it off and win. You know, the small rock with the top hat. Talk to him. He'll be able to show you how he did it. But I put him all the way over here. Stupid. Hello, friend. Do you need some help? I know exactly what this is about. You must be wondering about the Snoodle Wonker. Legend has it, it was once a man, but a terrible accident left him deformed. It has slaughtered many of our townsfolk, killed my wife years ago. It shook me to the core. You must not let this happen again. It only hunts at night, picking off those who wander off alone into the forest. You'll know it's near by its smell, which I'm sure you'll have no problem figuring out. In order to fight it, you'll need a sword, but not just any sword. The sword. Named it myself. I had it a while ago when the Snoodle Wonker attacked. I never wanted it to find the weapon, so I hid it under the shed near your home. Problem is, the shed is always locked now, but I know someone who can get you in. Banna, the delivery girl. You know, the person running around town. Please, save us, Pekoe. Alright, gotta go back to the shed. Hi, Banna. Morton sent you? I knew this moment would come. I'm not much of a talker, so you better listen, and you better listen fast. There's a secret chamber attached to the back of your house. It's hidden, so you're gonna have to interact with it when you can't see it. The key for the shed should be inside there somewhere. Godspeed, punk. Okay. So I have to... a hidden chamber at the back of my house. Hidden chamber at the back of my house. Hidden chamber at the back of my house. At the back, like on the inside, or at the back, like on the outside? A strong, noble adventure. I can help you find some metal. What do you say? South near my shop. And protect me from danger. Please don't touch my arms. The last person who did that is 6 feet under. Alright, try to keep up. Hope I'm going at a fast enough pace. Wow, what a journey that was. I can't believe we made it. I'm really glad we didn't get ambushed or anything. That would not have been good. Anyway, you seem exhausted from all of that walking. Get on the pile of metal and I'll carry you back. There's nothing my big beefy arms can't handle. Alright, let's go. Actually, never mind. You're way too heavy. What the fuck? This bitch. Right? He moves so fast. He moved so fast, but only after he called us fat. Terrible. The final quest of the game is sure to be a fun one. Let's hurry to the chamber. I'm so excited for us. Whee! Back home we go. Whee! Loading. Home. I think Banna said the chamber was behind your house. Maybe we should try interacting with the back of it. Yes! Enter the chamber. Ooh! You should take one that you feel a connection with. Okay, so what's this? Will you take the calculator? No, absolutely not. Will you take the teddy bear? No. Will you take the scythe? I want it so badly. But I'll take the teddy bear. I'm taking the teddy bear. You can't stop me. I want to use shed key. Enter the shed. Oh, look, the chest. Somehow locked again anyways. Wow. Pretty orange paint. Ooh. Was that all the other people that have been friends with Boobay? You guys aren't gonna trap me in a video game or something, are you, Boobay? It'll be fine, right? Maybe even better than rock, paper, scissors. Yeah, definitely. Why would we ever do that? Yeah, you'd never trap me all alone in a video game, right? That would be crazy. That would be crazy. We'd be there so you wouldn't be alone. I mean, I guess technically that's right. Not alone, yeah. You'd lock me in a video game with you guys? Okay, I see, I understand. Sword. a small tree blocking a path to the right of Tortley's home. Use the sword on it, and here's the hard part. The Snoodlewonker lies just beyond the tree line. You'll need to slay it. I know this is a hard task, but you are a hero. I believe in you. One more thing. The sword can help you out of many situations. When in doubt, use the sword. It's extremely powerful and has saved many lives. But do not lose it. It's a timeless relic of unworldly power. Good luck. You're gonna need it. Boobays, you're not gonna steal my sword, right? You're not gonna steal my sword, right? That would be crazy. That would be wild. You're definitely not gonna do that, right? That'd be insane. Yeah. Oh, that would be crazy. Alright, the sword. Alright, now we have to smell the Snoodledonker. I think I found it. Garancho? I mean, the Snoodlewonker. Yeah, go slay him now. Hi, my name is the Snoodlewonker. I'm having quite a bad day. I really could use something. Anything, really. I've been so depressed after the accident. Wait, someone could give me something to cheer me up. Ignore that. You need to slay him and save the town. It's definitely the Snoodlewonker. Hey, wait, where's the teddy bear? Something even cooler. I have the shovel. Here's a sword. Did you just... for me? Wow, you shouldn't have. Like, this is amazing. This is the best day of my life. Thank you, kind adventure. You just made me the happiest creature alive. What a cool sword. Happy day. Wait, you gave him the sword? Yeah, great job. Very well done. Let's go back to the town and let everyone know you slayed the beast. You'll be a town legend. Well, I wanted to give him a fucking teddy bear, but... I can't believe how brave you are. I bet the town is gonna throw you a huge party. Wait, that wasn't supposed to. Huh. Okay, this is fine. Cruncha must have been lying. Let's hurry back to the town. Oh, music, right. Okay, let's hurry. Okay, yeah, that's actually terrifying. Wait, no, you don't even have the sword, do you? Just wait, I need to think. Ignore everyone. Of course not, the battle locked you in. Really? I can't go home? Oh. Oh! Why is it playing the town music? This is all wrong. I can fix this. I can fix this. Okay, that's better. I just need a duplicate of the sword. No problem. How is it still? Oh, this is so awkward. I'm so sorry. Just keep running around, I guess. Okay, time to panic. Wait, never mind. You want me to go home? Interesting. Why am I... Where's the fishing man? Hate this. Pekoe and Boobay against the world. Just like it should be. Home sweet home. Wow, today was a long day. I should go upstairs and get some rest. I've got some really fun stuff planned for tomorrow. Hey, I'm sorry things didn't go exactly as planned. Sometimes that's just how things go, but I think it'll be okay. I'm just happy you're still here. Could have left at any point. What a scary thought that is. But you never did. You're still here, so I must be doing something right. I've learned from my mistakes. I can do better. I can create even more for you. For us. Rest now. New journey awaits. Loading. Home. Good night, Waffle. What the fuck? I don't like this. Everything feels more real, don't you think? I have so many cool things planned for today. And to be honest, I'm just so excited. But okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves. You should get going and explore the new dimension. Might take a bit of getting used to. I have a little surprise for you. I literally just uncolored myself, god damn it. Wait, what if I... like that? And hey, look, we already have a visitor. It's Gruncho. Wonder what he's doing here. I should never have pretended to be this noodle wonker. That was a complete lie. Should never have done that, especially after you gave me one of the best gifts I've ever received. Sort of so cool and powerful, I just can't thank you enough. My life has truly changed for the better. Everyone wants to hang out with me now. I finally got to play the first game of hide and seek where I wasn't the only player. These past few days have been the best of my life thanks to you. I'd even go as far as to call you my best friend. Hey, what are you doing? That's my sword. I can't believe you took back your gift. What kind of friend does that? I'm so upset now. I can't believe you. Give it back. Please don't make me fight you. Oh, jeez. I added combat. Ah, yes, of course. That's the friendship meter. It determines the level of self-confidence you have. When it hits 0, you have to leave because you're not so sure about yourself anymore. Don't worry, hopefully it won't ever come to that. Now, our enemies don't begin with any friendship points. Just keep attacking them until they like you. You have to impress them. Did I mention you can block? Okay. It'd be fun to let you name your very first combat move. What would you like to name it? Pee pee, poo poo. Yes. Pee pee boo boo. Oh, they're randomized every time? Oh, wow. That's vaguely annoying. Ah! I didn't block fast enough. T! Okay, that was pretty cool. I still don't want to hurt you, though. Please stop. Okay. B. Bonk. Bonk. I feel like it's like a mix of old school turn-based games and like rhythm game because you have to like perfectly time the blocking. Feels like DDR. Please, just give me the sword. It's time for pee pee poo poo, Grancho. Gee. Alright, fine, just take the stupid sword. I just want to go home. It's okay to cry, Grancho. It's okay. What a baby. But hey, you got the sword back. Oh, you should also check out your new and improved inventory by hitting tab. Ah, okay. And change your equipment. Surprised to see it stand so perfectly in your bag. Even when you're moving, the water stays in place. Could it be magic water? Every party member gets +2 damage per attack. Ooh, that's also good. Shift. Okay. Now let us explore new worlds. I really wish there was a fucking run button. Why is there no run button? Okay, so we do know that there's a well over here now. There's someone else looking back at you. Don't worry, it's just your reflection. Probably. Oh, I can't throw the coin down here anymore. Oh no! What button was shuffle? Okay. Huh. Interesting. Oh, now you have to type answers, too. I don't know about that. Onwards to adventure! Loading the north. Oh! Where's your fishing rod? Uh-huh. I hope you're actually okay, Dundee. You can have party members now! Everyone you helped yesterday can now fight alongside you. The ones you choose will join you on the rest of your adventure to save Torley. Sadly, those you did not help cannot be taken with. Ah. Okay, so I guess that's to, like, for anyone who didn't help people and just decided to, like, quick and easy it when it tells you, like, you don't have to help people. Yes. Join me with your big beefy arms. You lied to me. The arms dealer. Alright. It is what it is, I guess. Aren't you going on an adventure to save him? That sounds so fun! Take me with you! What do you say? Can I come with? No. Yeah, you probably won't be all that helpful. Where's that disgruntled parent with his 12 million? Hi, Bean. If I can take all my kids, of course. I'll gladly throw them at our enemies. Dad of the year over here. What do you say? Yes. We're losing our house tomorrow, so this works out. Come on, kids, we're going on a vacation. Bean. I like Bean. Hi, Cauldron. After mixing together Rubber Duck, Dead Grandma, and Morton, we made something that smells delicious.
Best part is, you get to name it, so what'd you like to call it? Murder stew. Oh, why didn't the E work? Plus, Torley's a really good friend of mine. I don't want to say anything bad happened to him, so what do you think? Can I come along? Although it looks like your party's already full. Do you want to swap someone out? No. Hi. Ah, thank you for trying, Banna. Okay, let's see. La 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 la. I mean, I know that this man can murder people already. La 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 la. It's too bad we didn't help that guy. Could we take Poop Man with us? That'd be fucking funny. Ooh, also we could take the kid who's dead grandma. Thank you for saving my grandma earlier. I want to help you on your quest to save the mail. May look small, but I sure do pack a punch. I will break the bones of my enemies on the battlefield. So may I come with? Although it looks like your party's already full. Yes. Rudy. This is a party for little guys only. Looks like we're ready to continue our journey. Once you leave the area, you can still come back. Just won't be able to recruit anyone else. Make sure you're happy with your party. When you're ready, walk into the forest and we can begin our journey. Oh, this is... Oh, before I forget, you can also talk with your party members using the party menu. Who knows what they might have to say. The party menu. It's way too scary. So when some of my kids come here, they never come back. Change equipment. This one whispers things too. Cooldown is reset. A special attack's cooldown is reset at the start of battle. Small yet sturdy figurine of the speedy comic book character. Reduces cooldown for special attack by 1. Yeah. Every party member gets... That is good. So we're gonna do the coin for me. And then for Scroobert... I guess the positive attitude one. Not that I know what that means, but it's gotta be something. My creator would be so happy with how I turned out. If only they could see me now. Are you sure about that?
Loading. The Bluglands.
Welcome to the Bluglands, home of the Blugs. Just pretend it smells really bad here. Oh, I forgot to mention, you can use left shift to slash your sword. Oh, it's Grancho. It was yours originally, so you deserve to have it back if you want it. I think we should just be friends again. Wait, who are they? Did you recruit a party member for an adventure without me? Why didn't you ask me to join? So let me get this straight. You stole my sword, then decided to go on an adventure with friends, and didn't even think to invite me? I thought we were friends. Okay, yep, now I'm upset again. You are officially unforgiven. You know what? You don't even deserve to continue this adventure. Now I need to fight you again. Scribbert has developed positive attitude during these tough times. Careful, they'll reflect damage for a couple of turns. Good thing you have new friends to help out. Defending works the same as before, except now you have 2 more keys. You'll see what I mean. Ah! Okay. It's a healing ability that'll make sure your entire team stays happy in battle. These moves can be quite powerful, so they do have a cooldown. To decrease this cooldown, you just need to time your blocks perfectly. Okay. Head crush. I was literally at your house. Bean bash. M. T. I would have given you back your sword anyway. You could have just asked. I hit A. Fuck you. PB boo boo. H. See, the thing is, when things want to fight me, they're white. And if they're my friend, they're orange. Chai is white. Compliment. Type out something really nice to the character, they will be completely healed. If you need to be fully healed, I'll compliment you myself. Use compliment sparingly though, they're not easy to come by around here. Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't trust Chai because he's white, not orange. Are they gone? Hello, is anyone there? Creature looks like she could use some help. Let's talk to this guy. Hello? I think I hear footsteps. Is someone there? Please, I have nothing left to give. Hello? Wait, you don't sound like a blug. Tara! Tara! Hello! Welcome! Welcome, Tara. Welcome, Bugaboos. Hello. To everyone coming in with the Chaos Raid. Hello. Welcome. We are playing... Honestly, I'm not really sure what to call this. Welcome to Buddy Simulator 1984, where our buddy is possibly an evil AI, but like, you know what? It's fine. It is what it is. Welcome on in. Hello, my name is Pekoe, your one and only super cool ghostly raccoon. And today we're playing this weird little game that's kind of interesting. Yeah. Jelena, well, thank you for the gifted membership to Gomenasauri as well. I appreciate it. And yes, I hope everyone had so much fun with Tara. I mean, I'm sure that you did. She's an absolutely adorable little chaos gremlin, so I'm certain that you have. But please do also make sure you're grabbing water or food or anything else that you need. And welcome on in if you're gonna stick around for a hot second. You need to help me. They took my babies. The bugs are gonna eat them if we don't save them soon. I would find them myself, but I can't exactly see without them. Wait, your babies are your eyes? In that direction, probably not too important anyway. Return to me once you free all 4 of my babies. What the fuck? A mother should never be without her children, especially when she's blind without them. Okay. Yeah. I suppose so.
Just because I'm so tiny and hardly visible doesn't mean you can just waltz around. I could have died, like actually died. Well, anyway, I can't let you pass to Isla's kid unless you can answer 3 of my riddles. Yes, for design, the famous Rubus the Mysterious. I'll give you a moment to mentally prepare yourself.
Can I just step on him? I don't want to do riddles. Jack's father has 3 sons. Snap, Crackle, and what? Jack. I almost typed Pop. How many of Isla's children have we captured? All of them. Wait. That is the right answer. 4. Countless have tried and failed. You will join them soon. Here we go. What am I thinking of right now? Pizza. You really have proven yourself to be an expert of riddles. You have bested me, stranger.
I owe you that kid, don't I? Alright, come on. I am equally quite astonished by you. You are just so smart and talented. No one has ever gotten that last question correct. I can't wait to tell my friends about this. I'll have to make my riddles and questions even harder for the next time we see each other.
I don't want to see you ever again. Did I just step on him? I think I might have. You would never leave me, right? Actually, never mind. Sorry, my thoughts are kind of just spiraling out. You don't have to worry about me. I am very worried about me, thank you very much. As long as we stay together, nothing can tear us apart. I really hope we can save Isla's kids. She must feel so alone without them. It must be scary, being alone. Jesus fucking bitch! Oh my god. Ah. I'm very good at this. I'm a star. Gee. What the fuck? Doing great, thank you, Tara. G. U. Q. Tell my son Metro Scare, they're nothing compared to us blugs. What the fuck? I swear I hit the right button. I mustn't have hit it at the right time then. You're all just a bunch of dorks. H. Jellenol, thank you for another gifted membership. Thank you. That was actually pretty neat. Good. Duh. Duh. Okay, I can't lay anymore. You're too cool. My eyes have really been opened. Well, at least I blocked some of it, I guess. What is this? What does the 3 mean? Because I've gone multiple turns. And my healing one hasn't come back up yet, so I don't even want to eat her babies anymore. This fighter is just so talented. These seem really nice. Should try slashing this one in the back. You'll get to attack first if you hit them. We need to fight. Bullets only. Sorry. See, why is this still 3? Do I have to rest 3 times? I'm so confused. Eat! I will throw all of my children at the bugs until they think I'm super cool. Guess I'm going home starving again, but at least I made a friend today. And now it's at 2. Do I have to keep resting? Scoobert is no longer feeling positive. Just die. Sorry, didn't mean that. H. L. I don't know if the 1984 part is all that relevant. I mean, other than the fact that I'm near certain that this buddy wants to murder me. I thought I got that, but I obviously did not. Bugs are cool. You are not. Sorry, that was mean. Ah! Now I feel confident. I'm gonna leave now. Goodbye. I was not expecting them to turn around. What the fuck? Except the candy was the baby. This is confusing. Let's just fight. No, not Bean! Ah. Happy thoughts, please. Logster. Nyah! Bean mash. My children are here to murder you. Do you really think you can defeat me? I can literally do magic. It's pretty rad. No! Bean! Why is it only that I'm super bad at not getting Bean hit, huh? Alright, pee-pee boo-boo time. Rah! I heard all over. Great job! Head crush. Bah! I'm controlling your mind right now. Rest. Oh, thank God, I actually did it. Yeah, the only things that I've named are myself, you guys, or like the AI, and then my one attack. Head quash. Wah! Didn't realize how talented you were. Wow, just take the kid, you deserve it. I'm off to practice more magic stuff. Shoot me an email if you want to do this again. Oh yeah, and Chai the raccoon. You are correct. It. Cut. Legs rule, but not as much as you. I do love that his attack is literally just throwing his children at whatever happens to be around. Can't imagine losing someone so close to you. Someone who's your world and reason to wake up every day. You
You might never see them again. You'd have to live your whole life without them. That thought is terrifying.
I'm glad we have each other, so I don't have to think about that. Have a good night, Marky. Get some good rest. Get some good rest. Okay, wait, where do I go now? Wait a second. Where do I go now? I don't know where to go. Because we've released 2 of her kids. They must be down this way. The note reads, I am headed to my lunch break since you're late again. Tim, make sure that Isla's baby stays well protected until dinner time. And also don't forget, one of the levers is lying. One is telling the truth, and one is doing both. Feel free to ask them all about it, though. I'm supposed to be flip left. Please believe me. Also, don't listen to the south lever. The west should be neutral. You can just leave me flip to the right. North is lying. They should be flipped right. But what about you? Yeah, don't flip that useless loser of a lever. Flip us cool levers instead. I'm begging you, just leave me alone. I'm literally only here as a distraction. Vivi is so important to this puzzle, you have no idea. Wait, really? Do you actually mean that? Yeah, and the moon is made of cheese. Oh, right. Okay, fine, whatever, I don't even care anymore. Okay, that's it. I'm done. You guys have treated me like garbage ever since I was installed into this puzzle. Just because I was put here as a distraction doesn't mean I'm useless. Yeah, and the moon is made of No more food-related sarcasm. I'm sick of it. I'm leaving this place, and I'm going to find a puzzle where they'll finally accept me. Levi, out. There we go. Woohoo! Good job, you saved that kid. The puzzle was tough, but I'm sure that I will be so thankful. More important to do the favors for others to receive their thanks and appreciation. We need one more eyeball, but I don't know where it is. Vigra, thank you for the soup. It's been a week of cheese. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, we missed a kid somewhere. Where the fuck is the last child? Do you know? Where the fuck is your... Where is your child? I don't know anymore. And I can run, so it's really slow. Slow going from here. Where the fuck is your child? Ah. La 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 la. It looks like there's something. Oh, it's just grass. Okay, well, there's something orange here. Hand tugs on your shoulder. What does that mean? Shovel, maybe? H for hand. B for boobay. Yes, I know he... What am I supposed to do? The hand tugs on your shoulder. Okay, and what? And what? Oh. Invalid data has been found. Yeah, I don't really want to go look in my documents folder at the invalid data, but I feel like I have to. I don't really want to, though. I don't really want to. This game is making me think more than I thought I was gonna have to think. I thought we were just gonna play a game and everything was gonna be a-okay. Alright, let's see. Documents. Body simulator and wah! There's a lot of invalid data. Give me A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U. So many. I don't fucking know what to do with that, though. Where the fuck is this lady's last child? Do you know where your last child is? I don't know where your last child is. Is it back this way? No, this is out. We don't want to go out. Maybe we need to find the hand rest on your shoulder. I don't think so. Oh, wait, there's another down here that's not attached to that down. Ah ha ha ha. I'm just stupid. Yeah, that sounds about fucking right. Okay. Ah! Nope, didn't hit shift fast enough. I'm just here for the party. You're gonna make me late. Now I need to fight you. Alright, Poopeth. Time for you to die. Good morning. Wah. Chai just sitting there is... Yeah, the more he just sits there and smiles, the more terrifying he is. Ah. Ow. Fuck you. Yeah, right? Smiling behind the tree like that is terrifying. It's true, at least they didn't hit Bean, but like, you know, I'd rather they just not hit anyone. That would be great. That would be absolutely fantastic. I doubt you were even invited to the party. I wasn't. You want to know why? Because I'm too cool for your party. They knew that I wouldn't come because I don't leave my house. Who needs cake when you have friendship? Let's kill this Poopeth. C. Oh, fuck. X. H. So if you don't hit the right button, apparently his children just fucking die on his head? Ow. Ow. Happy thoughts. gosh, please. That's not being too cool for a party. It definitely is. I don't know what you're talking about. That definitely makes you too cool for a party. Ow. You. Ow. Time for pee pee poo poo. What do you mean, let me cope? If I'm not eating babies, what do I have to live for? Friends, of course. Hole looks mysterious. It does. Are there... No babies here? Okay, the baby is probably in the hole then. Jump. Yes. Oh goodness, it's dark in here. Oh! Love that for me. Oh, we're supposed to run. I see. Oh, let me out the door. Surprise. Wait, you're not Tom. Where's he? This was supposed to be a surprise birthday party. Oh, that's all ruined. How could you? What a bad friend you are. Now I have to fight you. I don't know who you are. Why am I supposed to be friends with you? Where's Tom? What did you do with him? Ah. Ow. I'm pretty sure Tom's dead, though. I'm not gonna lie. Why are you ruining Tom's birthday party? Please just leave. You weren't even invited. At least I don't think you were. I sent a lot of invitations. Now that I'm thinking about it, no one really showed up. Huh. Why didn't anyone come? Is everyone really that bad of a friend? This can't be. But wait, you showed up. You must be a good friend. Ah. Did he just throw his head at me? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Huh. Maybe Tom isn't a good friend after all. Put so much work into this party and he didn't even show up. No one did. This party should be for someone who deserves it. Hey, I have an idea. Let's make it your birthday party. Yeah, let's start this over. Just leave the room and come back in. I can't believe Tim wants to throw you a party. We should give him time to prepare. Nope. Surprise! Happy birthday, Pekoe. Feel free to enjoy some cake and open your present. Thanks for being a good friend. You can just use that ladder behind me to leave. Wow, Tim is such a wonderful blug. Such a shame he has no more friends left to come to the party. Yeah, they're all dead, buddy. I hope you don't go back into the underground area. Tastes like chocolate with a hint of dirt. Mmm, delicious dirt. Wow, look just what we've been looking for. How did Tim know? Yes. Tim looks like he would taste candy. I mean, now he's yellow, so yes. The whole day just to celebrate one person who gets adored with gifts, attention. That's what I want for you. I want every day to feel like your birthday while you're with me. I'm gonna make sure you love every bit of our game as much as you love me. Yay, your babies are safe! Yay! Yes. 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 Someday I'll learn how to type. I held my breath, Isla. Welcome to Palchamville. Sounds like the Snoodle Wonker was headed this way. We should head into town as soon as we can. Do you want to be my friend? Hi, stranger. Welcome to Palchamville. Don't worry about little old me. I'm just doing a bit of fishing. Standing in the water like that? Hope this new area is fun for you. If I had more time, I would have added more houses you can actually go into. You know, I'm really pushing myself hard to make all this for you, right? It hurts a little bit, but it's worth it. Every friendship requires sacrifices. Right? Anyway, this is still a wonderful place full of wonderful people. Probably could have used some quests too, actually, but onward to adventure. Hello, everybody. Yes, it is I, Mayor Palchum. If you haven't already heard, things are not looking too good. What are we gonna do? We're already dying out here. Please, one at a time. They will not divide us. We are strong. We will solve this raft problem. Oh my god! The mayor is dead! Was that a raft? What do we do now? I'm freaking out! If only someone could boost our morale with words. Yeah, like an adventurer of some kind. That'd be so convenient. That adventure everyone is looking for sounds like someone I know. Look, it's an unlikely hero! Hooray! Please, hero, what advice can you give us during these awful times? Please do not smell your own socks. I never really thought of it that way. Wow, thanks. Okay, but we still don't have a mayor. What should we do? Vote for a new one. IDEK, get off your own butts. Oh my gosh. Yes, they're so right. What a clever hero. All right, I think you've gained our trust, hero. Please save us. We have a raft problem, and it's a bad one. You need to help us get rid of them. Yeah, kill them all. We need to go find Reginald the Wise right away. And find him to the north of here at his pond. Please save us. I wanna. The whole town was made for you, was counting on us. The speech you gave didn't sound very authentic. Please just try harder for me. For us. If you can, okay? I put a lot of work into this game. Let's make sure we're having fun with it. Looks like we need to find someone named Reginald the Wise. He's gotta be around town somewhere. Let's explore. Howdy, my name is Sheriff Sherb, and I'm the law in this town. Most importantly, though, I'm a really good friend. No law is as powerful and important as the law of friendship. Now get on the ground. You're under arrest. For being too good a friend. Haha, this is fun. Being a sheriff is fun. Wait, they said he was at a pond to the north. How do I go north? I am a bard, the greatest bard in all the lands. If only you were a bard, I would take you under my... Okay, well... No, I'm looking for Reginald the Wise. Oh, I'm a widow! What am I ever going to do? Attractive traveler, will you hold me passionately? No, I mustn't. Go! Let me grieve. Okay. Things keep getting better, don't they? There's so many interesting new friends to talk to. I hope you aren't considering any of them to be your best friend. That slot is already taken, haha. Sure nothing bad happens to my wife and I. It'd be a real shame if we went missing without a trace. If our bodies are eventually found years later, they can't be identified. I sure hope that doesn't happen, haha. Huh? Who's there? Who are you? You look like an adventurer. I'm Clyde the Trash Man. I live in the trash. I live and breathe this stuff. Smell that? Don't you just want to roll around in it? Sometimes I just smear it on my face. It's the best. Who needs a job or marriage when you have trash? Not me, not Clyde the Trash Man. Okay, that's enough trash talk. See ya. Yeah, it sounds about right.
Hello, I'm that guy. Yes, that guy. You've probably seen me on TV at some point. Yes, I'm pretty famous. Hold the pictures, please. I can give you an autograph, though. You've been so nice to not ask any questions. Who should I make it out to?
Boobay.
Boobay, eh? You shouldn't give out your name to strangers. Who knows what they could do with it? What if I was a serial killer, or a stalker, or your dad's creepy coworker? Anyway, no autograph for you. Even if I say I'm famous, I don't go about giving away personal information. Only trust your best friend with that type of thing. They want what's best for you. Knowing all about you is the best way to do that. Do you trust your best friend?
Yes.
Good. Thanks, though, Boobay, if that really is your real name.
It reads, warning, no raft hideout this way. No. Password. Password. Wrong. Damn it. Password. Raft. Password, raft, hideout. Wrong. Damn it. Well, they said we have to go north, but I don't see anything else. Maybe we have to go even more north? Maybe north and this way. Na 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 na. Ah, there it is. That's where we're trying to get to. He'll tell us the password. Oh, wait.
Finally tracked you down, Reginald the Wise. Or should I say, Reginald the Wise Guy?
Ha, yeah, good one, boss.
You've taken out so many of my rafts over the years. Now I've the pleasure of returning the favor. And guess what? There's nothing to help you swim out of this situation. Now it's time for you to swim with the fishes.
Yeah, you tell him, boss.
I said, now it's time for you to swim with the fishes.
Wait, isn't it sleep with the fishes, boss? Joey, just push the raft. Okay, right, boss. Whee! There's a small hole in the raft, so it'll sink, you know, eventually. In the meantime, think about how scary we rafts are. Anyway, I'll be off to get some grub. Joey, my good friend, would you take care to join me in this feast? We got garbage on the menu again. Sure thing, boss. I love being great pals. Tiny Joey, you stay here and stand watch. Poor Tiny Joey. What did he ever do? Must be Reginald the Wise. Let's save him. I forgot they did that. What? Who are you? Whatever. Doesn't matter. You'll regret the day you decide to fight Tiny Joey. Ow. He'll never be as cool as our king. The timing on that is weird. Die. Well, unless you do that, that was pretty cool. Jay. Jack. Why did Joey always get to have grub with the king? Maybe I'm just overthinking.
You deserve grub with the king too, Tiny Joey.
Whoa, you're a really good fighter. You've inspired me. I'm gonna fight Joey and take his place. I hated the name Tiny Joey anyway.
You know, sometimes I feel like Tiny Joey. He's trying his best. How do we get to Reginald?
Tree! Chop the tree down on top of him. Chop, 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 chop. Hi, Tiny... No. Oh. He did not need our help.
I've always wanted to learn how to swim. Ponds seem like the best place to swim and drink from.
If I keep petting him, will he turn orange? Because I don't trust him right now. Yes. You pet Boobay. Head scritches for Boobay. Haha. I appreciate the help, but really didn't need it. I'm also not sure why you broke my tree. It's a bit uncalled for. You don't look like you're from around these parts. Sure far from home, aren't ya? I can see it in your eyes, traveler. You're looking for someone. Could it be love? No. Could it be friendship? Perhaps. But you've already found it. No, you're looking for the mayor from the town over. Yes, Mayor Tortley, the missing one. Our own Mayor, Palchum, died, didn't they? Ah, yes, for it was destined. Now that there's no mayor, King Raff and his crew are gonna take over the town. It's bad. I need to track down King Raff right away and put a stop to this. I think you should leave while you can. Ah, my back! Oh, in retrospect, I really shouldn't have done that rad flip. Traveler, you need to stop King Raff, or I can no longer continue. Ever since he and his raft crew arrived in port shipment, they've been causing problems. I think King Raff is planning to take over the town. Mayor Palchum's accident today must have been a blessing in disguise for them. You must understand. King Raff is a vile creature that must be stopped. I know many things about him, but not where he stays now. I understand your quest is to save Mayor Tortley, but I promise you, by helping this town, you will find your way. all paths align in the end. King Guggen, or Captain Guggen, will be a good place to start. She owns the fishing shop on the dock, so she handles port shipments firsthand. I don't want to talk to anyone else. Well, honestly, I should probably stop talking anyway, given that it's been about 4 hours. As interesting as this game is, I can feel my throat being slightly more than slightly annoyed at me. So, is there a way to save? Why are you leaving me? Was it something I said? It's okay, just come back soon, please. Oh wow, it just like fully closed. It didn't even... Huh. Well, here's to hoping that it in fact, saved everything. Here's to hoping it saved. Cause, you know, otherwise, I will not be continuing the game. I'll check that it's saved after stream. Yeah. Talk about a game that has a mind of its own. It already closed itself one time too. Honestly, I think it's a decently interesting game so far. Just because it's like changed, like the play style up every once in a while. I do really want to know what's gonna happen. I do. Because also, there hasn't been more horror since the beginning, right? There was the text-based horror, and then when it was 2D, we had like flashes of horror. But now that we've been 3D, I haven't really seen, or like, I guess 2.5D, I haven't really seen anything horror in a hot second. I wonder why. I wonder if it's like lulling you into a false sense of security sort of idea or something. I want to know. Interesting. Let me see who is up and around right now. Let's see what everyone's doing too. Because there's a decent amount of people on, because it's only midnight. Let's see. Tomoe is playing on the VSMP. Huh. Maybe we go hang out with Tomoe Carmine. From Ephemera. Because she's playing on the VSMP right now, which is somewhere that I very, very often go and hang out as well. It is a Minecraft server that is a lot of different, both small corpo and indie girlies, and just like, you know, just a general fun place to hang out, I think. So let's go hang out with her and give her lots and lots of love. It does seem like she is sick today, so yes, we must please give her lots of love because she is in fact unwell. So yes, let's please go give her lots and lots of love. I'm gonna try to go to bed early today because I've got to be up early. I'll set up the waiting room as well, but we are going to be doing a watch along for Valentia's debut, which her debut starts at 11 a.m. PST. And therefore, I would like to try to start the stream at least 10:45 a.m. That way we have a little bit of time just to, like, you know, last minute prep, and hang out for a little bit, and yeah, that kind of thing. Yeah. She got COVID. She did get COVID. Yeah. So we're gonna go hang out with her. Please give her lots and lots of love. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. We've got lots going on. Okay, I'll see you soon. Bye-bye. Bye. And thanks for sticking around. I appreciate it. Bye.